loud. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back, so let's root for the Angels. If they don't win, it's a shame, 'cause it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Baseball has officially begun. And with that, my sadness and my tears. My team stinks. The Angels are horrible. Do you want to know how I think about your team? Do you want to know how I feel about the Pirates? Or about the Rays? Or about the Mets? Or about the Yankees? Or the Padres? Or the Blue Jays? Or the Mariners? Or the Royals? Or the Guardians? Formerly known as the Indians? I think what was worse? The Redskins or the Indians? Paprika? They were both not great. But like calling someone a Redskin feels more racist than calling someone an Indian. It's funny that the Indians were like, we cannot have this name, it's racist. And then actual Indians are over in India just like, huh? They're like this. They're like, wait. Huh? It would have been way funnier if the Cleveland Indians, now the Cleveland Guardians, were formerly known as the Cleveland Indians, if they were named after not Native Americans, but actual like Indians. These are the things I think about. Their colors would have been orange and green too. The color of the flag. Two of the weaker colors to be featured on a flag. Orange and green. Would you rather have red, white, and blue or orange, green, and white? I mean, come on now. But I feel like if we were to do a ranking tier of how racist was it, the racism behind calling them the Redskins was probably worse than the Indians. It's basically like this. For both of these examples, it's hard because we get clouded by the idea of Native Americans, and we're like, I don't understand it really. Let's just pretend it was black people. Imagine if they were the Washington Blackskins, and then the Washington Blacks, or the Cleveland Black people, or the Cleveland Africans might be better. The Cleveland Blacks would maybe work too. Now that I say it out loud, calling yourself the Cleveland Black people is like it's one of the funniest things that we could ever do as a society. That would be the funniest name a professional team could ever name themselves. The Black people. What about the Asians? See, if you went by the Cleveland Asians and then there was the Washington Yellowskins, jeez, this is a horrible, horrible conversation. The Yellowskins on that end sounds more racist than just being the Cleveland Asians. But being the Cleveland Indians sounds less racist than being the Cleveland Redskins, right? Same as with Yellowskin Asian. But with black, if you go the Cleveland Blacks, that sounds more racist than the Cleveland Blackskins. These are the things that I think about. These are the things that nobody else has to think about. I would actually encourage you to go out and not say it. And just not think about these things. And just move on in life. And just be like, zippity-doo-dah, zippity-day. My, oh my, what a wonderful day. It is literally a wonderful day for baseball. I'm so excited. It's like 75 degrees, beautiful, sunny. Shout out California. Shout out to Christ. Shout out to baseball. Shout out to America. Shout out to you guys. We got JD Walker in the chat. We got Oreo in the chat. XD is here. Automod is here, already getting mad at JD for saying Redskins. And you're like, brother, it was his fault. We are probably going to have expansion in the NBA. We absolutely are. We are going to be talking about expansion in the NBA, Oreo. Thank you for bringing it up. We're going to be talking about, oh, dude, the Oreo Lightskins actually would be kind of, or the Cleveland Lightskins would actually be kind of sick. If they were the Cleveland Lightskins, that'd be sick. Bro. Dude, the Memphis Lightskins? I don't even know if there is a thing. Where's the biggest population of light-skinned black people in America? It doesn't feel like it's Memphis, but it might be. Oh my gosh, and Buffalo Bill has joined the chat. Buffalo Bill, I'm putting you to work, dog. We are a month away from the NFL draft, and I have yet to get my second mock draft from Buffalo Bill. Brother, we still have one mock draft from Buffalo Bill. That is the official Buffalo Bill, obviously, or formerly known as Parker's the most of all time. He basically is he's our NFL draft expert, and we have one mock draft from him so far when ESPN already has like 3 or 4. So We are here to be bigger than ESPN. We're here to be bigger than PMS. We're here to be bigger than Barstool. So if we only have one mock draft so far, we are not doing great. So Bill, come on, brother. I need you. You still have Trinidad Chambliss on our current mock draft, okay? We need to update that. I have a whole card proving I'm Native American. JD, you do. Shout out to Indians. Shout out to Cherokees. The love of my life is Native American. The love of my life is Native American. She's beautiful. She's also a little bit in love with me, I can tell. You know, you could tell sometimes when a woman is in love with you, a little bit. They start to just do things a little bit differently. Because I do things very different around her than I do with everybody else. I treat her differently. I put her on a pedestal. Come on now. She's a mom, mother of one. Maybe that's the only thing holding us back is motherhood and me being, well, a goofball. It's hilarious to be like, yeah, she's a mother and so responsible. To take care of a child, you have to have a certain like baseline of responsibility, right? Or if you don't, your kid gets taken away by CPS. I'm going to just go out on a limb and say I'm never having a kid taken away by CPS. Not me. Nope. Good dad alert. Good dad alert. What up, Brick Jock? What up, Gliz? Welcome to the show. Power Hour. Ow! Yeah, so the woman I'm in love with, is a mother of one. And she's also, how do I put this? Native American. She's a supermodel. She is far beyond the maturity level that I am at now, currently as a human. My thought, though, I'm like the fun, funky, fresh one. I'm like the young buck, right? And I know you're like, dude, you're unk. I know, I'm unk to you, but to some, I'm young. To some older ladies with children and full-time jobs, I'm like the young, fun buck because I'm young and crazy and I keep things loose and fresh. So, what does that mean for you guys? It means the minute she says, I love you too, but you have to stop doing your show, I'm sayonara. Bro, I'm going to be straight up out of here. Is she really a supermodel, Gliz? Yes, she is. She is like a legit model. She lives in Los Angeles right now. She was in Miami. This is too much information. You're not the stepdad. You're the dad that stepped up. That's basically what I would be. I just ripped Jesus' hands off. Oh, no. What? I know. This is my baby Jesus. I accidentally ripped his hands off. Shout out to baby Jesus. Shout out to you guys. This show starts the same way every single day, as you know. Well, let me just go over this. We're going to be doing an MLB preview for the first hour of the show. I've gotten notes on every single team. I have my MLB MVPs. I have my Cy Young winners. I have my division winners. I have my wild card teams, and I have my World Series matchup. I have a 2 to 3 sentence blurb on each team and how I think they're going to be doing, and littered throughout are players to look out for. From prospects to new faces on new teams, brother. We're going to be covering the MLB from tip top to the bottom up. We're going to be going hard with MLB for the first hour of the show. I'll be taking a 5-minute break after that. Hours 2 and 3 are mostly going to be March Madness, NBA basketball. I'll be going live on TikTok, talking ball, taking calls, hanging out, having fun with the guys. Rocking back with our Zach's racked. I don't know. My mind went to a horrible place right there. You say the word rack, and it's just like my mind is instantly boobs. Think about them. Think about boobs. I'm not trying to impart that on you. It's just so, dude, it's like anytime someone says that word, I'm just like, yeah, boobs exist. Someone's like, can you like re-rack that? I'm like, boobs exist. Boobs. Dude, someone's like, hey, can you, like, I'm thinking about baseball, and I remember being a kid, and like everyone would have their bat in the bat rack, and I'm just like, wow. The bat rack? Dude, what are we talking about? Anne Hathaway in The Dark Knight Rises? Come on. Anne Hathaway, top 5 hottest woman of all time over the past 20 years. Anne Hathaway, from 06 to 26, Anne Hathaway might be the hottest woman of all time. From 06 to 26, she's been around the whole time, brother. Princess Diaries came out. Was that her? Princess Diaries came out in 03, and she was fine in that. I think she was 17 in that, but I was like 14 in that, I think so, or when that was out. So it's chill. But over the past 20 years, from 06 to 26, Anne Hathaway might be 1-1. She might legit be 1-1. Courtney Cox had a spell in there where she was looking rough, brother. Dude, Courtney Cox got LeBron's. Dude, yeah, thank you, Brick. Courtney Cox got like LeBron level longevity, bro. The entire time that LeBron has been, or sorry, holy crap, Anne Hathaway. Anne Hathaway is like LeBron level longevity, dude. The entire time LeBron has been in the league, Anne Hathaway's been hot. All 23 seasons of LeBron, we've had a sexy Anne Hathaway. How old is she? I don't like, dude, the whole like, oh, you shouldn't know a woman's age or shouldn't ask a woman her age. What the first thing I do when I meet a new person, I'm just like, how old are you? Hurry up, come on. Oh, I just need to know. I don't know what it is or why. Anne Hathaway, dude, oh my gosh. Women be like, she was born in 82, so she's 14 years older than Z. Her films have grossed over $6.8 billion. Dude, imagine if it was 6.7. And I have to say something real quick. What's up, Andres? Be better to be those kinds of boys in Beantown. I don't know what to talk about. Like the cartoon one or on Prime. Yeah, it's really good. Good show to sit back and watch. There's a lot of action. Invincibles. All right. Howdy. She's a first ballot Hall of Fame Huz. Yes. If under 18, you can go to jail. Asking age is good. Yeah. That's true. Blorp, what up? How's it going? Andres, that's actually very true. I always ask a woman her age because guess what? She might be underage. She might be under the age. Yeah, so she was in Get Smart in 08, and she was looking OMG very nice in Get Smart in 08. From 06 to 26, the hottest woman of all time has been Anne Hathaway. Over the past 20 years, she is 1-1. I'm like Cameron Diaz, love her. Jennifer Aniston, absolutely. But they've also gone through spells where just like, you are now acting your age. With Anne Hathaway, every time I see her, I'm just like, how are we not like, how do we not have statues of her in like every mosque or synagogue across America? I feel like Muslim would be a better religion if they just worshiped Anne Hathaway. Shout out Anne Hathaway, Paprika, and all that. Let's go Yankees, right? Absolutely not. Women don't get hot until 15 anyways. How can I say that? How can I say this nicely? Working with children, especially like younger kids, you pretty much know whether a kid is going to be like a handsome child or is going to be an ugly kid. You pretty much know relatively quickly. Dude, you can see a kid from a young age and be like, 5 years old, 5 or 6 years old. You can just be like, that kid is going to grow up and be very, very handsome. Or you could be like, that kid is chopped and going to be chopped and might stay chopped until they do something about it. A lot of kids are ugly from birth to like 17. A lot of kids are ugly from birth to like 24. Dude, I know guys who were like a 5.5 their entire life, whatever reason, got into their late 20s, figured something out, started looks maxing, started following our guy Clavicular, and all of a sudden now are hot. Vini rating kids. Dude, it's the power hour. What else are you going to do? We're 15 minutes into the show and I'm already talking about children in such a not a cool way. But yeah, Anne Hathaway. And listen, if you guys want to call into the show at some point today and let me know who you think has a hotter longevity for the past 20 years, from 06 to 26, the hottest woman on earth has been Anne Hathaway. If you think that there's someone better than Anne Hathaway, please, by all means, brother, let me know. Let me know. Halle Berry could be in the mix. You know who else is in the mix? Obviously, Beyonce. Beyonce from 06 to 26 has got to be on this list. Rihanna. Jessica Alba is a great shot, XD. Jessica Alba is a great shot. I'm doing pure longevity, though, dude. LeBron got me on the longevity mode. Megan Fox, she went through a period, dude. I think she still might be in that period where just like mega work done. Mega work done. But if you like that kind of thing, you got to like her. This show starts the same way. She had a comeback. See, Anne never had a comeback. Anne never had to come back from anything. Dude, the bad girl, Rihanna, I would put Rihanna in it, but she had that messed up haircut in 06. Bro, hey, if you're a chick and you're like, should I shave the side of my head? Don't. Oh, don't. Unless you're doing some freaky things at night, do not shave the side of your head. This show starts the same way every single day. It starts with the verse of the day. Today's verse comes to you from Ephesians 5. Living in the light. Imitate God, therefore, in everything you do, because you are his dear children. Live a life filled with love, following the example of Christ. He loved us and offered himself as a sacrifice for us, a pleasing aroma to God. Imitate. Levitate, 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 levitate. Imitation is one of the best things you could do to grow as a human. Find someone you look up to. Find someone you care about. Find an artist whose works you're like, that is brilliant stuff, and imitate it, right? When I was learning screenwriting, I read a bunch of Tarantino stuff because I wanted to learn from the guy I wanted to like create like. I imitate Spielberg a lot in my films because I think Spielberg is one of the few filmmakers that can just touch everybody's heart and like just be so I don't know, I want to talk about it. But imitate those who you love. Sofia Vergara. What was Sofia Vergara doing in 2006? Let's find out. I mean, she's just perfect. And her middle name is Jacqueline. She's been married to Adam Schulman for 14 years, though. I hope he treats her well. Sofia Vergara, 2006. Question of the day, what were you doing in 2006? Okay, yeah. Absolutely. She kind of looks like a mix of my aunt and my cousin in a weird way that I don't want to talk about. She looks a lot like my aunt, but not in such a different way. I was 2 in 2006. Tell me about it. Megan Thee Stallion, Gliz, brother. I can tell what kind of women you're into if you're rocking Megan Thee Stallion. Gliz likes black girls. So do I. We also do the movie of the day on this show. Oh, dude, it's baseball season. Imagine me not picking this movie, Sandlot. The best baseball movie there is. I just made my pre-Sweet 16 NBA mock. Let's go, Oreo. Oreo, unbelievable stuff. We're gonna preview that on Friday, so you have time to edit it and turn it into a nice PowerPoint. I want 12-point MLA font on that. Unruly, you're my guy. The Sandlot. It's the early 1960s, and 5th grader Scotty Smalls has just moved into town with his folks. Kids call him a dork. He can't even throw a baseball. But that changes when the leader of the neighborhood gang recruits him to play on the nearby Sandlot field. It's the beginning of a magical summer of baseball. Wild adventures, first kisses, and fearsome confrontations with the dreaded beast and its owner, who live behind the left field fence. Soon 9 boys, I'm hooked, have become best friends. Scotty is part of a team, and their leader has become a local legend in this hilarious and warm-hearted comedy.com. It's not a website. It's a TV show. It's not a website or a TV show. It's a movie. It's the first movie that I think about when I think about baseball. It's not a TV show though. The best scene in Sandlot. There's 2. First of all, You're Killing Me Smalls is great. All right, well, I got his mom on my phone, so I just sent it to Discord. All right, Oreo. That's awesome. I was like, Oreo, you should turn it into a PowerPoint. I want a presentation. I want all this. And he's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm like, okay. Sandlot is so awesome, and there's 2 scenes in particular in Sandlot that should be your favorite. The number 2 scene in Sandlot is this magic moment when your lips are close to mine. When Squints plants a fat one on a Wendy Peppercorn. Dog. I think I first saw this movie when I was like 4 or 5 years old. It did something to me. This was one of the first times in my life where I was like, yes, chicks, awesome, love those. Those rock. Women. In a little bit, Park. The number 2 scene in Sandlot is Squints bagging Wendy Peppercorn. Dude, faking life or death. Faking death at the local pool to get a little one-on-one action, a little lip locking, a little smoochy town, a little sniff around the bean town, whatever. That scene rocks. That scene rules. And the best part is at the very end when it's like him and Wendy Peppercorn got married and had like 19 kids together. You know Squints be after it. You know Squints be after it. But the number one scene in Sandlot by far is 4th of July. Oh, beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain. When they're playing baseball, and the only thing illuminating them is the beautiful bright blue sun above them and the fireworks lighting off, sharing an Independence Day. That is the best scene in sports movie history. Playing baseball underneath the fireworks in Sandlot is the best scene in movie history, the best scene in that movie. I love you so much. What time is the Laker game? Lakers play at 4 p.m., so about an hour and a half from now we have the Laker game. I want to coach a 10U football team. XD. Did you play football? Aren't you still in high school? Why don't you play football? Instead of coaching, you should play. All you do is sign up. Hey, coach, I want to play. And then I'll put you in. You go, put me in, coach. I'm ready to play today. Look at me. I can be Santa Fe. That scene is tied with the left side, strong side, and Remember the Titans. Yeah. JD, that's a great one. That is a great one. If I don't make it to big leagues, there you go. XD, you should just play football. I'm telling you, it'd be so sick if you played football. You would love it so much. You'd be like, dude, I just tackled somebody. All right, let's get after it. I'm going to do a full MLB preview with you guys before we kind of open the phone lines up. Actually, since you guys are chill and you guys know ball and you know this show, if you want to call in and talk baseball, you're welcome to call in and talk baseball while I'm doing my baseball preview. If you want to talk about something else, and Andres the 5-stream streak. Yes, sir. Unruly's coaching lax, but Unruly played all of high school and finished strong like a beast and might continue to play in college because he's an awesome athlete like that. And life is too short not to try things, dude. If you're between the age of 10 years old, that's a bad example. If you are between the ages of 15 and 35, that's a big swath of time. Go for it, dude. Go for it. The only time you should start to settle down is like post 35, 36, 37. You should find the wife and have the kid or two quickly, and then move on, and then be like, cool, this is my purpose now. If you're between the ages of 15 and 35, though, absolutely go for it. Chase your dream. Do the stupid thing, right? Bro, for whatever reason, let's say this is the worst thing in the whole world and nothing comes of this, and then 3 years from now, I'm like, all right, time to focus in real life. I'm 32. Easy. That day, dude. I'm not going to do like public therapy right now, but just know I love you guys. All right, let's get after it. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to baseball.
Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka.
There's one big thing to be looking out for this season. Obviously, we're going to be looking out for players and names and fantasy implications and all of that stuff and what teams show up. Every single year in baseball, it feels like we get some sort of Cinderella team that just pops up out of nowhere. Like this time last year, people were picking the Blue Jays to finish last in the AL East. People were picking the Orioles to finish first in the AL East. And that was the opposite. The Blue Jays ended up being not even a play away from... They were a play away from winning the World Series. They were an inch away from winning the World Series. If you remember in Game 7, they had the play at the plate where Will Smith stretched out at home plate and his foot got lifted up off the plate as the guy was scoring, but his foot came down. And they were milliseconds away from winning the World Series last year, and everyone picked them to finish last in the AL East. So I just wanted to preface this with saying, if today the experts are saying your team is going to have a bad year, or your team isn't going to finish strong, and your team is just wasting away, or should be sellers, brother, Cinderellas happen every single year in baseball specifically. Baseball is so good for that team that hasn't been here for very long, or hasn't been around, or is just now fielding a squad. You got to give it up for your baseball squad at all times. JD, welcome to the show, by the way, dude. So glad you're in here. If you're fit and you can play, linebacker is the best. XD linebacker would be so sick. I'd recommend playing defense instead of offense. It's a little bit easier to maintain defense And there's a lot less pressure, and it's just like a little bit more fun because like you just go out there and kill people, which is the best thing to do in football. I used to destroy kids. I used to physically harm children. I used to send kids away in the hospital, like badly. I used to, oh my gosh, I used to destroy people. Oreos quarterback tight end. Let's go. Do you want the Phillies to win? I don't care. The Phillies are, I don't believe in the Phillies this year, but we're going to get to that in just a moment. The thing I'm most excited about this year is the new automatic ball strike system, the ABS system in baseball, Paprika. The worst thing that happened in baseball in my lifetime was broadcasts putting up the square strike zone. We used to not have that. We used to not have that on the broadcast. We used to just have our eyes and we'd say, that's outside, even though it wasn't. But now, dude, I remember the day it started. I thought it was the coolest thing in the world, but ultimately it took away from one of the simple pleasures of being a ball watcher, was arguing with the umpire. Arguing balls and strikes is part of the game. I don't want to go full unk mode on you guys, but I'm not a big fan of the ABS system. It's a small scale version of a full-time fix. The ABS system, if you don't know, each team is going to have 2 opportunities throughout the game. Right after a pitch is called a ball or a strike, they're going to have 2 chances per team per game to argue the ball or strike call. You tap your helmet and go, I don't think that was a strike. And then the umpire will check the ABS system, which is some robot laser stuff that I don't know crap about. And then the robot laser thing is going to be like, ball. And then he's going to go, yeah, it was a ball. All right. It's not strike 3. It was a ball. It's now 2-2. Tight end and edge would be fun. I hate not being able to be a delusional fan. Yeah. That's why I think the Yankees end second or third in the East. We'll see what Vini has to say. I think the Yankees get it done this year. They do the thing that nobody wants them to do, which is win the World Series. Crazy. Each team gets 2 per game to argue basically with the ABS system. You're basically throughout the entire game, you have an umpire calling balls and strikes. But 4 times per game, we're going to just go to the robots. We're going to go, actually, I don't trust the umpire's human judgment there. Let's just go to the robots. But we're only going to do it 4 times per game. Two times each side. That's all we're going to use it for. It's a small scale version of a full scale fix, which is 100% accuracy with balls and strikes. That's what we're going towards, is 100% accuracy with balls and strikes with no human error. But human error is one of the best parts of sport, dude. It happens. You want it to be automatic. Tennis did this. Tennis got rid of the line judges a couple of years ago. They made it 100% technology that measures the ball and the line and determines whether a ball is in or out. Imagine if in tennis they only did it for 1% of the time. They're like, hey, we're going to do it for just 4 points out of the entire game. Everything else, though, we're going to just use the human beings. That doesn't make any sense. For me, ABS only makes sense if you use it 100% of the time. You're sitting here on this thing right here that's like, hey, this entity, this piece of technology removes all human error from baseball and it's going to give you 100% accuracy for balls and strikes. Oh, really? That's so sick. Let's only use it 0.5% of all of the game. Let's only use it 4 times per game. There's about 250 pitches per baseball game, and you're going to give it 4 out of 250. So less than, what is that, 0.02%? 0.025%? Math. It doesn't make sense to me because it's a small version scale of the full solution, which is just using it the entire time. It's going to happen. We're going to get to a point where a game ends on an ABS call, where it's a full bases loaded, full count, and the umpire calls it a strike 3, game over, and the guy's like, ah! And then they check the robot, and it's like, actually, it was a ball. That run on third scores. The tie game is now over. You guys win. Congrats. And we're gonna have a game end anticlimactically on a robot, huh? On a robot telling us what's going on. I like it. for if we were using it 100% of the time. If we used ABS 100% of the game, it makes a lot of sense to me. But only using it for 4 pitches a game, what are we doing? It doesn't make any sense. That's my thought on ABS. I'm going to go down division by division, essentially, to go through this whole thing, starting with the National League. Starting with the National League, and starting with the National League East. Because I got some homies in here that are some big fans of some of those teams. Hopefully it can help the umpires get better. JD, I would love that too. I don't see how it happens. I also don't mind when the umpires are bad. I don't know about you, but I don't mind when the umpires are bad. Like when he has a low zone, when he's calling it low all game, and he's consistent with it, I'm fine with it. If the guy has a pitcher-friendly zone or a hitter-friendly zone, when umpires would tell you before the game, when you would do the captain's meeting at home plate, the umpire would be pretty straight up with you. Be like, hey, I'm a little bit friendly on the outside corner for pitchers. And you're like, okay. And you go back to the dugout and you say, hey, he's going to be calling that outside strike. So move up to the plate. Don't choke up as much as you think you should. And get ready to extend those arms and get the ball and go oppo with it. Umpires used to do that. Now if I'm an umpire that calls it outside consistently, but someone argues with the ABS, it's like, the ABS is going to just be a robot. It's not going to have a zone manufactured like my zone is manufactured if I'm the umpire. Arguing balls and strikes is part of the game. Human error is part of the game. It's one of the reasons it's great. The challenge is very necessary for all sports. ABS, though, is a different level. Maybe one time a year I watch a game and I say, wow, the umpire blew that game. Maybe one time a year. That's pretty good. With the 200 plus baseball games that I'm going to watch every single season, the fact that like one time per year, I'm like, man, the umpire really led to that team winning. All the time, I'm like, dude, the umpire stunk today. But I've never walked away and said, like, the umpire was the reason that the other team won and my team lost. Did you hear about how Tom Brady is your dad? And also NFL opener is on Wednesday? That is stupid. Coz, I saw that the NFL opener is on Wednesday. We can get to that in just a moment. After we do our baseball talk, I would love to cover that. That is one of the stupidest things I've ever seen in my life. Apparently, and I'll just get to it now. As long as Angel Hernandez isn't umpiring anymore, he'll be just fine. My little brother... Well, that was not what I wanted. Adam Schefter tweeted this out 2 hours ago. The 2026 NFL regular season will kick off Wednesday, September 9th at 8:20 p.m. Eastern in Seattle with Super Bowl champion Seahawks. Wednesday. Why is the season starting on a Wednesday? I don't need it. I don't need the season to start on a Wednesday. The reasoning behind this is because they're doing this Melbourne, Australia game on September 10th. That is the farthest place in the world. Melbourne is the farthest place in the world from America. Why the heck are we playing a game there? Dude, Australians, shout out to you guys. You guys are a cool group of people. Not sure how you got there. Not sure why you stayed. What do? You don't export anything. What do you do in Australia besides try to be the U.S.? Sorry, it's so rude. You don't need a football game there, bro. The NFL season starting on a Wednesday is bullocks. I don't know what the point of it is. Roger Goodell is power hungry. I'm nervous about the league, dude. I'm nervous about this league that I love. It's expanding too rapidly. I don't care about Europe. I don't care about Australia. I don't care about playing games in Singapore. I couldn't care less about Brazilian children getting to watch NFL games in real life. I don't care really about anybody at all from Melbourne. Got love for you, brother in Christ. But I don't care about you watching football. I don't care that if you're a fan of my team. If you're like, hey, I'm a diehard. That's so horrible. Oh, I'm a diehard Chargers fan. I shouldn't do accents. I don't care about you. Think I give a crap about you in Melbourne? You think I care about my sport getting big overseas? No part of me is every day wakes up like this. Oh, man. I wish the NFL was bigger in Europe. I don't care about Europe. I don't care about China. I don't care about India. I care about America. And I care about my sport, football, being respected and renowned in the country that it was born in. I don't want my sport that I love to be bending over backwards for little exhibition games over in the land down under. This also sucks for the Rams and the 49ers because they're going to Australia. The game's on a Thursday, but technically, the game for them in Australia is played on a Friday. The game for them is they're going to play it on a Friday, but it's going to be broadcast here on a Thursday. But for them, it's Friday. So then they're going to come back Saturday. Or they're going to come back late Friday night. It's very, very weird. I don't like it at all. I hate it. Why are we starting the season in Australia? Technically, we're not. We're starting it on a Wednesday. It just all feels weird. Now, when the day comes and it's September 9th and we're watching football again, I'm going to be overjoyed and through the moon. I'm so happy about it. Plus, that's a TBWZ day. All right. Okay. Here we go, guys. I'm going live for the first football game of the season. There we go. Hold me to it. That's what I'm saying. I'm so confused on how it's going to work. Yeah. The 49ers have a lot of traveling to do. LOL. They do. Gliz. What up, dog? You should play courtesy of the red, white, and blue. Absolutely. In the next 2 years, there will be a UK team. I'm from Ontario, Canada. I think we will get a team in Toronto. Besides that, should be the only international team. Well, Coz, you're bringing up an interesting point about NFL expansion because NBA expansion is apparently happening. And they're going to 32 teams, which would tie the NFL for most professional teams in an American league at 32. I don't think that the NFL is going to just sit at 32 for much longer. I would say within the next 5 years, the next 5 seasons, we will have a 33rd and a 34th team. I also, unlike the NBA, I think NFL has enough talent to disperse among 34 teams. I don't think that there's enough talent in the NBA to disperse among 32 teams. We have teams that are tanking right now, not because Victor Wembanyama is available in the draft. They're tanking because they kind of stink. 34 with 2 international teams. I don't know if we add a 33rd and a 34th in America. I think they both might be international, but UK would be a stretch for me, dude. UK would be a massive stretch. I don't think we're going all the way to Europe just yet. That's a 6-hour flight-ish from the East Coast. So they're only going to be able to play East Coast teams, really? And what happens if they're really, really good and they have a playoff schedule? The travel would be insane for that team. They'd have to book it and do weird stuff. Whatever. We're talking about NFL expansion teams when it's MLB opening day. Love you guys so much. Let's get into it. Opening day. NL East. Starting with the Phillies. Boom. The Phillies have gotten quite old rather quickly. Wheeler, JT, Realmuto, Kyle Schwarber, these guys are all 35 years old. Harper's up in the 32, 33 range. Trey Turner is now 32 years old. This core that we were looking at 3 or 4 years ago is like one of the best teams in baseball. Brother, they're getting old. They're getting old. The window might be closing. It's this year or next year for me for the Phillies. I just don't know if they have the juice. They didn't really get much better in the offseason, but they were an elite team last year, and they're going to be an elite team this year, most likely. They just fizzled out in the end and lost to a Dodgers team that was obviously red hot, and they were the number 1 team in the NL, but it didn't matter because the Dodgers dismantled them in like 4 games in the postseason. I'm not high on the Phillies this year, but they do have a lineup to win a bunch of games. You can get away with tanking in basketball, but in football, it's super hard. Yeah. The Mets. After the most disappointing season we've probably ever seen in baseball, the Mets are back. They've retooled. They have an entire new coaching staff and brought in a lineup. Brought in a bunch of help to the lineup with Bo Bichette, Luis Robert, Luke Weaver will be pitching for them, which was a guy that struggled for the Yankees, but I don't know. If a guy struggles for the Yankees, I just feel like they're going to be decent wherever else they go. So watch out for them. They're great on paper, but will they put it all together? The New York Mets. That's the thing. This was the second most expensive team in the league, and it is currently the second most expensive team in the league outside of the Dodgers. And they missed the playoffs last year. They have to make the playoffs this year. They have to make the playoffs, and they have to go on a run. To round out the NL East, we have the Marlins. This was a pretty good team last year. Like, sneaky, like, not bad. They were fighting for a playoff spot towards the end of the year. It was between them, the Diamondbacks, and the Reds ended up getting it. But Yuri Perez, looking to be a standout pitcher this year. Sandy Alcantara, if he gets back to form, it's a decent staff. Like, sneaky good. They have a really, really good young core of players that more than likely are going to be traded away at the trade deadline, because that's kind of what Miami does, is they grow players, make them good, and then trade them off for literally like more prospects. I don't know why they never just like sit on their farm team and turn it into a beast team, but I don't know. I feel like they're still really reeling from the Jose Fernandez death. To be honest though, if there wasn't a lottery, the Wizards wouldn't have to tank every year. The Wizards always be screwed over by the lottery. They do, dog. JD Walker, you are absolutely right. The Braves, they are dangerous. They just got wrecked by injuries last season. They've got arms like Sale and Spencer Strider, who Spencer Strider is not going to be the guy that we once saw. He's had too many injuries. He's not going to be the guy we once saw, so he's going to have to mix up his pitches and stuff like that, but he's still going to be very, very good. But Schwellenbach, who for me is maybe their second best pitcher outside of after Chris Sale. He's hurt to start the year. I don't know. Acuna, Matt Olson, Ozzie Albies, that's still a filthy top three in that lineup. So the Braves are going to score runs. I don't know, man. We could be looking at a team that is the worst to first type team over there in Atlanta, but ultimately I'm not the highest on the Atlanta Braves. What up, Swaggy? Well, you're going to learn now, dog. That's the NL East, the NL West. The Dodgers have won 12 of 13 division titles. And they added in Edwin Diaz, who's the best closer in the game. And they added in Kyle Tucker, one of the best power bats in the game. It's maybe the best team that they've had in the past 5 years. The Dodgers improved. The Dodgers also were battling a bunch of injury last season, especially with the pitching staff, and they still found a way to get it done. One of the things that we've seen from the Dodgers is they're like essentially furloughing pitchers, to where a guy will be hurt to start the year, and they're like, well, just chill and hang out until the postseason when we actually need you. And then they do that, and the guy's like really good in the postseason, and then, only through like 75 innings the entire season, which is pretty good. I think they'll be doing that with Tyler Glasnow. If Glasnow does play the whole season and is healthy for all of it, he will challenge Paul Skeens for Cy Young winner. He will. Glasnow is just that good. Splash. Dodgers are dodging losses left and right. Swaggy Gorilla, I mean, come on, dog. If a comment ever deserved to be pinned, it's that one. Spencer Strider is injured to start the season. You're right, JD. Yeah, the Dodgers are very good. This is the best team that they've had since acquiring Shohei, and probably since they won that first World Series in 2020 or whatever. The Padres. Man, this Padres team always just feels right on the doorstep for me. They have so much talent, but they just cannot get past LA no matter what they do. Dylan Cease and Yu Darvish have joined the team, but they are starting the season on the IL, which is not good for them, but they will be back at some point and make that staff very, very nice. I'm just watching Sandlot right now, locked in on it. They still do have Michael King and Joe Musgrove, so they should be fine. But mentally, I don't know. I don't know if that team has it mentally. The Giants. So we got Tony Vitello, first-time MLB manager, hired directly from the NCAA. The first time MLB has hired a manager, an MLB team has hired a manager directly from the NCAA. This team hasn't made the postseason since 2021, which is insane because this is one of the best-run organizations in all of pro sports. They are awesome. They had a top 10 staff last year, and they added in Trevor Molly. They added in Luis Arias to the lineup. This team's going to be sneaky good. I'm not even joking. Don't count out the Giants. This is my first World Series potential team outside of the favorites that I've seen. Did Darvish retire? Did I read all this wrong? Because I read a bunch of stuff this morning. I might have just gotten it wrong. The Diamondbacks. This team fell off a cliff last season when Zach Gallen went down. But they have Gallen, Corbin Burns, Merrill Kelly, Eduardo Rodriguez. It's a top 5, maybe even a top 3 pitching staff in the league. If Marte produces, if Corbin Carroll produces, if they got Carlos Santana at third base this year, or first base. Sorry, they have Nolan Arenado over at third now. Geraldo Perdomo can produce. This is a playoff team. The Diamondbacks are through and through built like a playoff team. They have the staff to do it, they have the bullpen to do it, and they have the lineup to get it done. For whatever reason, though, this Diamondbacks team always has a stretch in late summer where they just fall off a cliff. I think it's the heat, to be completely honest with you, in Arizona. It just gets to them. But ultimately, this team is built like a playoff team. Okay, thank you, JD. And then the Rockies round out the NL West. They're just uncompetitive. Who cares? The Rockies are nothing to talk about. The National League Central, the Brewers. It doesn't matter who's taking the bump for this team, they're going to shove. Mizorowski is going to have a season. They lost Burns a while ago. They lost Freddie Peralta this season to the Mets. It doesn't matter who the Brewers put out on the bump. That dude is going to shove. They have a lot of dudes returning to the lineup last season as a team that is probably the best fundamental team in baseball. They're aiming to make another run this year. They were very, very good last year in the postseason. They obviously ran into a buzzsaw in Los Angeles, but ultimately this team was a couple games away, a couple of knocks on the baseball to making the World Series, and this team is just as good as they were last year. But they got to play the Cubs this year, bro. The Cubs are America's team. The Cubs are America's team. The Bears are America. I think Chicago is just America's town. I was watching some movie on Netflix about Chicago getting nuked, and it made me very, very sad because I'm like, well, the Cubs are America's team. The Bears feel like America's team. I wish the Bulls were better than they were. I wish the Bulls had some nice young talent and could also be labeled as America's team. But if you don't love the Cubs, I don't think you love baseball. If you grew up around the same time that I grew up, that 2016 Cubs World Series, even if you're not a fan of the team, even if you're not a fan of baseball, it's the most impressive or the most, how can I say this, impactful championship I've ever seen won in American sports. This Cub team rocks, dude. And they've got Pete Crow Armstrong. If he's not your favorite player in baseball outside of your favorite player on your favorite team, you're doing something wrong because PCA rocks. He's Captain America. The Cubs rule. Paprika. They lost Tucker, but they added Bregman, which on a team with a lot of raw power, I gotta love Bregman's consistency and in this lineup and his get-on-base ability. The Roto got better with Edward Cabrera, but probably the main concern for these guys is still going to be that pitching staff. They got a ton of power. They got a ton of on-base. They're going to put up runs. The city of Chicago loves these dudes. They do go through some tough stretches in that ballpark with the weather in Wrigley. But ultimately, I love this lineup. I think the staff is going to be good enough to get it done. I think the Cubs are a playoff team. The Reds last year made a huge playoff appearance at the hands of Tito Francoa, showing these dudes how to win. Tito Francona is one of the best managers of all time. He is awesome. My third favorite team is the Cubs. Shout out JD. The White Sox is the weird middle child. Yeah, no one cares about the White Sox. I feel bad for the White Sox. I feel bad for White Sox fans too, because there's a sneaky decent amount of them. The Reds added in Eugenio Suarez, but Hunter Green just went down with a hurt elbow, and it might be a little bit of a while, and he is an ace if there ever was one. They're relatively the same team as last year. I know Gavin Lux is away, so it seems like Matt McClain, my homie, Matt McClain is going to be getting most of the reps over there at second. It really just is like, how far can Ellie De La Cruz take this team and Tito Francona? Because they're going to be well coached. They're going to play some good baseball. Eugenio Suarez is going to hit home runs. Ellie De La Cruz is going to do freaky stuff. Matt McClain should have a better season than he did last year. They've got dudes. They got Andrew Abbott. Losing Hunter Green absolutely stinks. This Reds team is young, feisty, and very, very fun, and they're very well coached. Watch out for the Reds this year. The Cardinals are in rebuild mode, but they got two dudes on their team that you might be looking out for, and one of them named J.J. Weatherholt, who I'm looking at having a huge breakout season. He's my National League Rookie of the Year, I'm calling it right now. Alec Burleson is the other guy on this team who is very, very good at baseball, and you got to like him a lot. Finally, the Pirates in the NL Central. Connor Griffin is 19 years old. He's a prospect for them who's going to be starting on this team, it looks like, and he looks like a professional baseball player already. He is awesome. They added in Marcelo Zuna and some other bats to try to produce for this exciting young pitching staff that is really, really good. I think they're going to be sneaky decent this year. I think they're going to be on the cusp. I think it's going to be August, and they're going to be playing meaningful baseball games trying to get to a postseason because they're realizing right now If the Pirates don't put something together this season, Paul Skeens is going to be trying his absolute darnest to get out of there. Because Paul Skeens is not a dude who's going to sit around on a bad team and make the $400 million just playing on a horrible baseball team. They don't have that max salary contract type thing that they have in the NBA, where if you stay with your team that drafted you, make a lot more money than if you leave. That's not a thing in baseball. Paul Skeens doesn't strike me as a guy that's going to stay in Pittsburgh forever because he's loyal to the people of Pittsburgh. I don't know the point of him staying in Pittsburgh either. If that team doesn't put pieces around him to be competitive and to give him signs that, like, hey, we got a real chance to win here. This is an exciting young team. We have an exciting young staff. We have a couple of bats that are pretty solid. We have a young prospect coming up in Connor Griffin who could be an absolute hero, phenom type player. You still got an O'Neal Cruz in that lineup. The Pirates have to do something this year or next year to prove to Paul Skeens that we care about winning baseball games, or else Paul Skeens is a Yankee. So fast. So fast. Paul Skeens will be a Yankee. Yeah, Paul, there it is. They need to do something. That's the National League preview for you. So, of my playoff teams, I have the following 3 teams are division winners in the National League. Winning the NL East, I've got the Mets, dude. I've got the New York Mets. I think this is the year for the Mets. They have an awesome lineup. They have an awesome pitching staff. They've got a great relief bullpen. They're well coached. They've got a lot of money. They're disappointed about last year. I think Lindor and Soto are both leaders, especially Juan Soto. I think Juan Soto he's first of all a World Series champion in Washington. He's played on playoff teams and been disappointed with the Yankees and with the Padres. He's coming into this Mets team being the most expensive player in the world, having a lot to prove. I think the Mets make the playoffs this year. I think they win that division pretty handedly. I think they play good baseball down the stretch. I think they stay hot throughout. I think Bo Bichette is an incredible asset to this team. Incredible asset to this team. For me, the Mets are my favorite in the National League, actually, to make the World Series. So I got the Mets winning the NL East over the Phillies. Yeah, I do. I have the Dodgers winning the NL West. They didn't. If you remember, they didn't last year. The Padres won the NL West last year. But I do have the Dodgers winning the NL West this year. And then in the NL Central, although I think it's going to be very, very tight race down the stretch, I do have the Brewers just edging out the Cubs in the NL Central. And then for my three wild card teams, 3 different divisions here. So 2 teams from each division for me are making the playoffs. I've got the Cubs, the Phillies, and the San Francisco Giants as my 6th playoff team. I have the Padres missing the playoffs this year. I've got the Padres missing the playoffs. This team doesn't seem like. Listen, they've been running it back now for a few years. People are mad at the Yankees for running it back. The Padres are also pretty much running it back, but they're losing Arias. They haven't improved or gotten better. I'm not high on the Padres. I have them missing the playoffs. The Reds were a playoff team last year. I have them missing the playoffs. The Diamondbacks are the one team that could really, 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 really hurt me. I think they can hurt me really bad. I think the Diamondbacks are going to be a good enough team to make it, but I ultimately think they somehow get edged by the Giants. Another team that could absolutely bite me in the butt, the Braves. I don't know why. If no one's talking about the Braves, I just feel like that's going to be a good team. I just wanted to be the Yankees Cubs so bad. That'd be awesome. TBWZ, as a fellow American, should we bomb Iran again? I do not have any idea what's going on over there. I'm not going to pretend to, but I love you. Care about you. In the American League now, in the AL East, obviously the returning AL champion, the Blue Jays. Wait, am I tripping nutsack? I'm absolutely tripping balls. I keep saying Dylan Cease for the Padres, and I do not mean that. Dylan Cease is a Blue Jay. How can I forget? Dylan Cease, Tyler Rogers, and of course Trey Savage join a rotation that also includes Ken Gossman, and Max Scherzer, who's returning this year, who probably will end up in the bullpen, but it's the best pitching staff in the entire MLB. The Blue Jays pitching staff absolutely rules. Vladimir Guerrero is going to have an MVP caliber season. I know they're losing Bo Bichette, but they got Ernie Clement. They've got dogs on that team, Alejandro Kirk. They have dudes who can absolutely put the bat on the ball. George Springer is returning this year. He was a little bit dinged up towards the end. I think he plays a fully healthy season. The Blue Jays are going to be really good at baseball again. I don't know what to tell you. Last year, my buddy Coop put it perfectly. When they played the Dodgers, he said the Dodgers might have the 10 best players in this series, but the Blue Jays have 11 through 30. Like, the Blue Jays are very, very stacked. And they're stacked in a way that's not top-heavy, but just deep, deep, deep. Watch out for the Blue Jays this season. The Yankees, running it back, dude, is the thing I keep hearing more than anything. The Yankees are just running it back. But I'm not mad about it. Hey, if I had an elite lineup like that, an elite pitching staff with just a little bit more motivation after losing last year to the Blue Jays, I'd run it back too. I think running it back was probably the smartest thing they could have done. They obviously signed Bellinger, which is going to be solid for them. But this Yankees team was filthy last year. They were a couple outs away from going to the World Series, from beating a Blue Jays team that was on a tear. That Blue Jays team was on a tear, and the pitching staff fell apart. They didn't have obviously they didn't have Garrett Cole, and they're not going to start the season with Garrett Cole. So having a Garrett Cole towards the end of the year is going to be very, very nice for them. Max Fried had to be a workhorse last year, and I think Max Fried is better if he's maybe your second or third guy in, because I think Carlos Rodon is going to start over him, but I think Max Fried is the opening day starter. Correct me if I'm wrong. They're playing tonight. Is Max Fried starting? Problem was our pitching, so hopefully Yankees pitching can be better. I mean, you add in Garrett Cole. I think it improves. I'm looking at a breakout season from Cam Schlittler. Cam Schlittler is ridiculous. He's a very, very good basketball player. I'm big on Cam Schlittler this season. The Red Sox are a team that is going to be dangerous this year. Garrett Crochet is probably the only dude in baseball that can challenge Tarek Skubal for the AL Cy Young. In my opinion, Garrett Crochet spins it that well. They lost Bregman. They traded away Rafael Devers. Roman Anthony is going to have some big shoes to fill, dude. But if you don't know the name Roman Anthony, you will know it after this season. Roman Anthony is Mike Trout 2.0. He's super toolsy. He can throw, he can run, he can bat. He can do pretty much everything on the field. He is Mr. America. He is so handsome. It's so frustrating. It's incredibly frustrating how handsome he is. He's beautiful. He's big. He's tall. He's fast. He's athletic. He's a baseball player. He's a millionaire. Roman Anthony is awesome, dude. You guys are going to love watching him play baseball this year. But ultimately, I don't know if the Red Sox have the firepower to compete in that division. Because you still have the Rays. And the Rays last year had a very, very weird season. If you remember, we had that huge hurricane that hit like St. Pete's in the Tampa area. If you were in that area, shout out to you. Love you. But it tore the roof off of their stadium. They had to play the rest of their season in a spring training ballpark. It was just not going to happen last year. That last year was not the year for the Rays. There was a lot going on, okay? They made a lot of moves per usual because they're not a team that usually signs guys. They usually buy low and sell high or let free agents walk because they're a money ball team and they're always bottom 10 in player salaries, but they always make the playoffs. How come, dude, why can't my team? Whatever. Junior Caminero is that dude. He might lead the league in a few hitting categories this season. It's Junior Caminero. Popped off last year, and I'm gonna predict he pops off again this year and continues to be a dog. High on the Rays this year. To round it out, the Orioles. They basically last year were the most disappointing team that we've seen in a long time. A lot of people picked them to finish first in that division. They finished last, pretty much. They added 2 big bats in Alonso and Taylor Ward. They got 3 big arms to help this team out this year. But listen, last year it was about the young core not playing well. Adley Rutschman didn't play well. Gunnar Henderson was okay. Jackson Holliday was nowhere to be found. There's another dude who I'm blanking on that starts with a K. They need that young core in Baltimore to be really, really good for this team to make the playoffs, which makes sense. You build a team around a core, the core doesn't play well, you don't make the playoffs. They play good, you play good. It's as simple as that. I think they improve a lot this season. I'm pretty high on the Orioles this year. Higher than most people I've seen. In the AL West, actually I'm going to save the AL West for last. In the AL Central, the Guardians last season, they had a very, very quiet offseason, the Guardians. And it seems like a team that's also kind of just running it back and saying, hey, we made the playoffs last year. Didn't play well against Detroit at the very end, but we made the playoffs, made it there. We're going to run it back with this team. They were 15 games back on the division in like late July, and they ended up winning it, okay? They were 8 games back in September and still won it. This is a team that had a miracle run to the postseason, but ultimately I don't think they deserved to be there. They have some dope prospects. I mean, Travis Bazzana, look out for him. Speaking of Australia, he's going to absolutely rake. That kid is really good. But I think this team was a fluke playoff team last year. They were a fluke playoff team last year, and I know someone has to step up in order to take the Guardians' spot. But ultimately, I don't think this team was good enough to just be like, run it back. The thing with the Guardians is always going to be their rotation. Their rotation is awesome, and their bullpen is great. Jose Ramirez is an absolute hero. He is a hero. They should already have a statue for him in Cleveland next to LeBron James, but they don't. Love this team. Love these guys. Love the way they play, but ultimately, I don't know if it's a playoff team. The Tigers added in Framber Valdez and Verlander to a staff led by Tyreek Skubal. It's a very good baseball team. The Tigers are going to be really, really good. Their lineup is pretty filthy. They don't have like a hero. They just have a bunch of dudes that can get it done. I'm excited to see who steps up for this team. I expect a big year out of Riley Green. I'd love to see Spencer Torkelson take a step forward. But ultimately, like, this team has just a bunch of guys who can get it done. It's going to be interesting to see who steps up and is the guy out there. The Royals. They got Caglione, Bobby Witt, Pasquantino. It's a fun core of dudes that also have a pretty awesome pitching staff. The Royals are very, very well balanced from top to bottom. And they're poised for a run at the division. I'm not going to lie. The Royals are a sneaky team in a weak division that can absolutely make a run. I like this team a lot. If you were to take an AL MVP outside of Judge, Bobby Witt Jr. might be the guy. Although don't sleep on Roman Anthony being the MVP of the American League, potentially. He's not my pick. I do have my pick later. I'm saving that. The Twins and the White Sox, these are rebuild years for both of these teams. They're rebuild years for both these teams. They're the only team, they're pretty much the only team in the only division in baseball that has 2 rebuilding teams. So that's why I think the Royals can definitely rack up enough wins against the bottom of the division and play well against the top, enough against the top of the division to make a run at the playoffs. I do like the Royals. The AL West. The Mariners. This team is stacked. They lost to Eugenio Suarez, but they added in Brandon Donovan, who's an on-base machine. So they're basically replaying a power bat, low on base, high strikeout, high home run guy with a dude that's just going to be on base all the time, which is awesome for this Mariners team. I think it's what they needed most. Last year they needed they had the blast, but they were missing the bloop. You need the bloop and the blast. And Brandon Donovan is that bloop. This might be the best lineup in all of baseball. They have an awesome staff. George Kirby, obviously, we know about him. We know about Brian Wu. They have a great staff and a great rotation and a great bullpen. Mariners are going to be really good at baseball. Nothing you could say about it. Astros. Hunter Brown is a Cy Young caliber arm, and Yordan Alvarez could easily win MVP. But outside of that, there's not a whole lot going on in Houston. They brought back Correa last year. So they have Correa and Altuve still for us to boo if you want to boo some Astros. Side note, every time I've seen an Astros game, because I go to a decent amount of them at Angel Stadium, those guys all but get booed every single time. Every single time they're up bat, those guys specifically get booed for cheating in 2017. I went to a Red Sox Astros game in Fenway in 2021, and they got booed endlessly in that game. It was awesome. If you ever are around an Astros game, if you ever go to a baseball game and your team is playing the Astros, please, with all of your power, boo the crap out of Carlos Correa. Boo the crap out of Jose Altuve. If you are catching a Blue Jays game, boo George Springer. Boo Alex Bregman. These guys cheated. Do you think we're going to keep them out of the Hall of Fame? Like we're keeping the steroid guys out of the Hall of Fame? What's up, Fast Rake? The line is just closed right now because I'm doing an MLB preview. But if you want to call in and talk ball, you're welcome to. Baseball, specifically. I don't know. The Astros are super top heavy. Not a lot of promise there for me. I don't think the Astros are going to be very good. But This is a team that is a great organization. They're well coached. Jeremy Pena is still there. They still have got guys around Jordan and around Jose Altuve and Correa and Pena. Listen, they got a good staff. Hunter Brown could win Cy Young. They lost from Valdez. They're either a team that finishes fourth in the division or they win the division and somehow make a run in the playoffs. It's kind of no in between. The Rangers, Nate Eovaldi, Jacob deGrom, Corey Seager. It's a great roster. They always end up hurt, though. If they stay healthy, they're going to be a pretty good team, but they always end up hurt. They added in Mackenzie Gore to help with the staff. Wyatt Langford is looking for a breakout season. All white boys on that squad. Shout out, JD. You're very, very right. Have you previewed the AL East yet? I did. But I'll do a recap in just a moment. The Athletics, that's a sneaky good offense over there in Oakland. Sneaky good. They're gonna score a ton of runs this season, but they're also gonna give up a bunch. Their staff is not very good, but their lineup's great. They added in Luis Severino, but they're playing in a minor league ballpark, so that's kind of tough. Great hitting, poor pitching, should make for some very exciting games in Sacramento. It's gonna be fun to watch some Athletics games this year because they got some dudes that can swing it. And then the Angels, the Los Angeles. And then finally, the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim are going to be playing baseball this season in what I'm predicting is a very non-meaningful way. Oh, man. We added Alek Manoah, Grayson Rodriguez, Kirby Yates to the staff. Those guys can be great or they can be absolutely horrible. There's really no in between for those dudes. I mean, the Angels are just... You want to know something crazy? Like, we talk about the Angels a lot on this show because, one, I'm an Angels fan. Do you know Mike Trout is only 1 year older than Aaron Judge? Mike Trout's only 1 year older than Aaron Judge. Mike Trout, it feels like he's 55 years old. He's been playing baseball for he has 6 more seasons than Aaron Judge, but is only 1 year older. For whatever reason, we have this idea that Aaron Judge has 10 plus more years of being good with it. He has 10 plus more. He has 10 more years of being good at baseball. With Mike Trout, we're like, he should retire in the next 2 or 3 years. That's not going to happen. I'm just letting you know right now that's not going to happen. He's going to play baseball for a lot longer. It's just a matter of like, can Mike Trout stay healthy? I don't think that's the reason the Angels win or lose this year, though. I don't think the Angels win this year. I don't think they do anything meaningful this year. This day is always really bittersweet, man, because I am so happy that opening day is here, but also just so sad that my team is the Angels. Coming off the offseason that we did with the owner saying fans don't care about winning, they care more about ticket prices. Not doing really anything in free agency to get better except like add in some pitchers who probably are going to get shelled, but also could shove. I guess it's all about Mike Trout staying healthy and Shonwell and Zach Neto. I don't know. It sucks, dude. Opening day is awesome. It's a day of celebration. I'm like, yes, baseball's back, but also I hate my team. I hate the Angels. I hate the owner. I hate the GM. I struggle to find a reason to hope. It's frustrating. But also, it doesn't matter that much. We're getting a call right now. This better be about baseball. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Grady from Minnesota. What's up?
Grady from Minnesota, my guy. How are you doing today? Are you excited for baseball?
I am, man. What do you think about the Twins? They look really bad.
The Twins do not look very good at all. They it feels like it's a rebuilding year. They do have some young prospects that are going to be very fun to watch, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like they're going to make much noise at all.
They have Buxton.
Isn't that funny? Like throughout all of this, they did a huge fire sale last summer, but they kept Byron Buxton, who...
Yeah, I feel really bad for the guy. I feel like he probably should have left.
You think he should have dipped out?
I think so, personally, yes.
Was he under contract?
Huh?
Was he under contract?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, if they play bad
But
again
I'm
this
saying
year,
I probably should have traded him, is what I mean, because it's kind of rude to keep him around. Nigger, 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 nigger.
yeah, it was kind of weird to keep Buxton around. Ultimately, I don't necessarily think like when a team is going into that like rebuild-ish mode, I don't know the point of like trading away every single guy. You don't want to trade every single player that you have. If you trade away Buxton, you trade away everything that you have and you just become a complete waste of time. Because baseball's weird. Like I said, at any point you might be able to turn around and win a World Series with whatever squad that you have. So don't get rid of all your guys. All right. To round it out and to finish this thing off strong, my AL playoff teams. I have the Mariners winning the AL West. I have the Yankees winning the AL East. And I have the Tigers winning the AL Central. The playoff teams. I have the Blue Jays making the playoffs. I have the Orioles making the playoffs. And I also have the Royals sneaking in there out of the AL Central and making the playoffs. So, I have 3 playoff teams from the AL East, but none of them are the Red Sox. I'm not going to predict injuries. I just don't think that rotation stays healthy enough for them to be competitive with the lineups that are in baseball right now. The Orioles, for me, are a team that is going to get hot and stay hot. The Blue Jays are a great baseball team as well. And the Royals are like my sneaky last wild card spot team. They're going to be competing late with the Red Sox. They're going to be competing late in the season with the Guardians and with potentially a team like the Astros or the Rays or the Athletics. And I think they sneak away and get in because of they're in an easy division. I like their staff a lot and I like their lineups. So the Royals are my 6th team. And finally, my National League MVP this year, I have Mr. Juan Soto. Typically what we've seen from the World Baseball Classic is the guys that come in from the Baseball Classic usually start off a little bit hot. So I'm thinking Juan Soto starts off the season a little bit hot and stays hot. I love Juan Soto. Another guy that played in this, the AL MVP for me, move over Aaron Judge, make room for Big Daddy Vladdy Jr. Vlad Guerrero Jr. for me is going to hit 40 home runs and steal 20 bases somehow. He's going to bat .320. He's going to have 150 RBIs. Vlad Guerrero Jr. is going to have a season and a half this year. I think he's pissed off about losing the World Series. I think he's mad about losing in the World Baseball Classic. I expect that dude to come into the season hot and stay hot. So I got Juan Soto and Vladdy Jr. as the MVP picks this year. My Cy Youngs are chalk. I'm picking Skeens and I'm picking Scooble. Hand up. That's who I'm picking. If you had to handcuff that out of the National League, a pitcher that I'm looking at that could potentially take over as that MVP or that Cy Young caliber player in replacing Paul Skeens, it'd be very, very tough. I'm a huge fan of Zach Gallen. Like, massive fan of Zach Gallen. He could be the guy. And then Chris Sanchez. Also, don't sleep on Nolan McLean from the Mets. Don't sleep on Nolan McLean from the Mets. And then if you were to handcuff Scooble, let's say in the AL, you don't think he's going to survive. I like Crochet a lot in the American League, but also Hunter Brown. I'm expecting a great season from Hunter Brown. And a dark horse guy, a dark horse player that I'm looking at this year that could potentially be a Cy Young winner. Don't sleep on Cam Schlittler, dude. Don't sleep on Cam Schlittler. He was dominant in the playoffs he had a great game against the Blue Jays, but he was really, really good against the Red Sox. He's got really nasty stuff. He's young. I like him a lot. And finally, my World Series picks. Drum roll, please. New York! I'm the Mets versus the Yankees in the World Series 2026. I feel like it's the Mets year. I feel like it's the Yankees year. I feel like both of these teams had similar off seasons where it's like, okay, we did a little bit, but also kind of running it back, but also kind of we spent a ton of money last year and we're kind of just spending a ton of money this year. Everyone's thinking about the Dodgers. Everyone's talking about the Blue Jays. And everyone forgot about the Subway Series. I think we get Mets, Yankees in what is the biggest World Series of all time. I think we have rating bonanza. I think it's the most viewed World Series of all time in the history of the MLB, and it eventually leads to the longest lockout that the Major League Baseball has ever seen. If you know anything about baseball, the minute they take one step forward, they take 3 steps back. Or as they're finishing and crossing the finish line, they stop and they land in a huge pothole and roll their ankles. For me, we're going to have this Mets-Yankees World Series. It's going to be unbelievable. It's Soto versus Judge. It's Freddie Peralta and Garrett Cole. It's stars on stars on stars in the city that never sleeps. I think we're going to get an awesome World Series. It's going to lead to the longest lockout ever. And then, of course, I do. How could I not? The greatest thing that could ever happen in baseball is the Mets getting a World Series before the Yankees do. I got the Mets winning the World Series this year. I just do. I believe in that team. I believe in those guys. I believe that what happened to them last season stunk. They don't strike me as a team that's going to just roll over. I think the addition of Bo Bichette is huge leadership-wise. I like this changes they made to the coaching staff. I got the Mets versus the Yankees in the city that never sleeps. We're going to take one call, and then we're going to go to break. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. Please let the people know your name and where you're calling from.
My name is JD. I'm calling from Texas.
JD, my guy from Texas. JD, you're a Yankees fan?
Yes, to explain, my entire family, since I've been known, is a Yankees fan. So I'm not like a bandwagon. I just have always been in a Yankees jersey. So
always been in a Yankees jersey. Yes, sir, absolutely. Dog, you excited for baseball then, or what?
Yeah, hopefully the Yankees can do something. We can win 28 finally, instead of just saying chase for 28.
Yeah, I think you've got a great lineup. I think running it back has a negative disposition, but I do believe that if I was in charge of the Yankees, I probably would have just run it back too. You know what I mean? You got Bellinger and you got some bats in there, so you guys are gonna be fine. I think the staff is improved because you're gonna get healthier at the right time. So, I'm pretty high on the Yankees having a good season this year.
Yeah, I'm like either between we win it or we come second behind the Blue Jays. So there's that.
Yeah, the Blue Jays are going to be very good, and it seems like they have your number a little bit. But ultimately, we're just fired up for baseball, dude. We're just fired up for baseball.
Yeah, hopefully Judge can hit a home run tonight.
You have Judge hit a homer?
Yeah, I bet on it, low-key.
Okay. All right, a little low-key action. I absolutely like that. I've got Rafael Devers in my fantasy baseball team, so I'm going to be cheering on Rafael Devers tonight.
There you go. I will say, though, I'm sorry you're an Angels fan. But I can't stand that they ruined Mike Trout's career.
Mike Trout could have left.
He could have? I thought he signed like a 13-year deal.
When he signed the deal, he didn't have to sign with the Angels. It was pretty clear that we weren't a good baseball team. Listen, Mike Trout lives in Newport Beach in a multi-million-dollar mansion that looks over the ocean in what is like a top 5 most beautiful place in the world in Laguna. He walks around and no one bothers him because he's lived there for so long. You wouldn't tell who he is if he wasn't wearing an Angels hat. No one in Orange County really cares if the Angels are that good or bad. Mike Trout's got an awesome life, dude. And he ultimately could have gone somewhere else to be more competitive. I don't think Mike Trout is the most competitive guy in the world. I know it's like the Angels ruined Mike Trout. Maybe Mike Trout was never meant to be a World Series champion. I don't know.
Maybe he's the Chris Paul.
Maybe he's like Chris Paul. Absolutely. JD, you are the absolute man. We're gonna go to break right now. Can you tell the people? Fellas, this has been the Power Hour of TBWZ. We will see you after the break.
Hold on. Wait, what am I supposed to say? I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention.
You're good. You're going to say, thank you for listening to the Power Hour. We're going to be right back after this break.
Thank you for listening to the Power Hour. We'll be right back after this break.
Boom. You are the man, JD. Talk to you soon, okay, bro?
Yes, sir. See you.
Peace. And I'll see you guys in 5. Love you. My little brother used to watch Cars every single day. So my little brother grew up autistic. My little brother grew up on the spectrum. He's off the spectrum now. I mean, he still is kind of on it. We're all, it's a spectrum. We're all on it a little bit. You know what I mean? We're all on the spectrum a little bit. When my little brother was growing up, heavily autistic. He could barely talk. We're getting another call. Kai says one more question. Why wouldn't the Jets just get rid of Garrett Wilson for more first-round picks? I mean, I think you want to have a good wide receiver for whatever rookie quarterback they bring in. What's up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name's Hayden. I'm from Houston, Texas.
Hayden from Houston. How are you doing, man? What's Houston like today? What's the weather like?
We got a cold front finally. It's always hot here, but now it's kind of chilly. But
yeah,
we're outside.
I was in Houston this summer around June. I don't want to talk. I liked the city of Houston. I enjoyed it there. I think it's a good town. It smelled bad though. Like downtown Houston smelled bad. Why does it smell like crap?
Well, mostly because everyone smokes.
Oh.
Like you have a lot of downstairs. Everyone's smoking cannabis down like on patios and restaurants. Oh, I went to Chipotle the other day. Someone was smoking in the back of a Chipotle. Like
okay,
it's just weed and garbage. Plus there's sewage.
Okay, sewage and cannabis. That's a bad mix. That makes it a smelly town. But you're calling in from H-Town. You got a hot take for us? You got any questions?
I do have a hot take about one NFL team.
Let's do it.
I think the Jags need to draft a quarterback.
Whoa.
I don't think. Here's the thing. Two contracts that look really bad right now were just given to Tua and one to Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah.
Tua's probably going to get cut. We all know that. They'll take a $120 million cap hit.
Yeah.
But Trevor Lawrence, you paid him over $100 million to score a little sneak rushing touchdown in one pick against the Raiders.
Yeah.
Are we kidding? You bring in Liam Cohen, who did stuff for Baker Mayfield, who looks like an MVP candidate.
Yeah.
For saying, oh, hey, we're going to make T-Law into what this generational super prospect he was supposed to be. Mm-hmm. He was supposed to be the biggest prospect since Andrew Luck.
That's so true. People forget about that part. Like coming into the league, T-Law was supposed to be the absolute man. We were giving him like Peyton Manning comps. Yeah,
he was. And like when he did that, when he came back against the Chargers in the playoffs, like, okay, this is the Trevor Lawrence we were promised.
Yeah.
They lost to the Chiefs in a close one, and then it just became downhill. He's been forcing passes. He's been trouble handing off the ball. He's been fumbling the ball. T-Law is just – I know he has some injuries, but this was the year where, you have Travis Hunter. You have Brian Thomas Jr. Now, mind you, some of them got hurt, but you have ETN. Yeah. You have these guys. You have this defense who leads the league in takeaways.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be an AFC contender, and you're just not. And it gets to a point where if you're the Jaguars, you have to evaluate this year, next year, and go, if he keeps playing like this, is it a Liam Cohen management problem? Or do we have to finally admit that it's a Trevor Lawrence problem? Because the Dolphins are accepting that it's a Tua problem. They're accepting that slowly. But it gets to a point because we know Shad Khan has a very low patience.
Oh yeah.
We had low when Doug Peterson started losing in London. That's when he snapped and fired him. So
Urban Meyer made it like 6 games.
Urban Meyer physically assaulted his players also.
Yeah. Dude.
But that's all I wanted to say, bro.
Bro, that's a very
Trevor Lawrence. He isn't that great. He's not.
Hayden, man, that's a really well-crafted take. That's a really well-crafted take. I think you make really solid points. And my favorite thing is you didn't use any of the stats because stats are stupid. We do the eye test around here. But just breaking the stats down on ESPN from what I just pulled up, he's got a 60% completion percentage. He's thrown 9 touchdowns and 6 picks. He's not very good, dude. He's not very good. He's the third best quarterback in the division. He is. Is he better than Bryce Young even? Or
it's hard to determine that because it's hard.
We'll never know. We will never know. Dude, one of the funny parts about putting in old like clips and stuff for the breaks Especially adding in dudes who are calling into the show. Sorry, I paused Sandlot for you guys because it's at a really good time. So I spin the wrong way. It's when the Babe Ruth ball goes over the fence and they have to get it back from the Beast. The Sultan of SWAT, the King of Swing, the Colossus of Clout, the Colossus of Clout. It's funny hearing people talk, or hearing the old takes from last football season, like Trevor Lawrence sucks, and then all of a sudden Trevor Lawrence like wins a playoff game against who did they play again? Or probably should have won a playoff game against the Bills. Never mind, they lost first round. You should pull up the KOT4Q quote after break. I don't know what that is. I don't know. But I absolutely love you and care about you. The Power Hour is currently uploading to YouTube. Once that is up, guys, please just go to the video, comment, and like it. Why did I say that? Why did I go, Ethan is liking the live already. Bro, thank you so much, Ethan. You are the absolute man. Thank you for jumping in here. On the TikTok live for the homies that are in Twitch and on YouTube, we do have March Madness games up there. I have the Sweet 16 up there. And these start tomorrow, dude. Let's take a look at the games that we have going for us tomorrow evening. Tomorrow evening at 4 p.m. Pacific time, 7 p.m. Eastern, the games begin. We get Texas and Purdue. We have Iowa and Nebraska, Arkansas, Arizona, and then Illinois and Houston. Texas and Purdue is going to be a very, very fun game. It's over in San Jose at the SAP Center in San Jose. That is where our friends, the Sharks, play hockey. This is going to be a good basketball game. Very, very good. Purdue is absolutely dominant this entire tournament. Texas has looked great. In my opinion, I'll say this, you'll hear me say this a bunch throughout the show, but for me, Texas has the best resume of anybody left in college basketball. Thomas Roberts, what up? JD has joined in TikTok world. Yes, sir. I thought you picked Houston to win it all. I did. But I've been having such a rough go at it that I am fading myself. And I am picking Illinois because I'm like, well, if I picked Houston to win the championship, they're probably going to lose in the Sweet 16. And that's just how it rolls. I also hope Texas upsets them, Oreo. I am on Texas in this game just because we got to have someone dancing. We got to have a Cinderella in the Elite Eight, and I think it's going to be Texas. Purdue's a very, very good basketball team. Trust me on this. Trust me, they're great. But Texas is just they're playing with house money right now, dude. And I've been a Purdue hater since Oreo said he's been a Purdue hater since Edie left. I've been a Purdue hater my entire life. Like since ever. Arizona, question mark. What's the question, double J? What's the question, double J? Brother, welcome to the show. This is TBWZ Widescreen Radio. You're listening to Zeke Vini. I'm the jockey on right now on TBWZ. If you follow the show and like it up, I will give you a kiss on the mouth. If you call into the show, the number's at the top of the screen. It's 213-352-5216. Please have a hot take loaded, ready to rock and roll. I am taking calls all day, all night. The phone lines are officially OPEN open. What can you call in about? You can call in about your favorite play of the night. You can call in about your favorite play of the day. You can call in about your favorite football team, your favorite baseball team. Happy opening day, everybody. You can call in about what you think I got wrong on this prediction chart. You can call in and tell me who is going to win the Natty. You could tell me why a team is going to win the Natty, or what player is the best and will be the best in the NBA. You can tell me who you think the NBA MVP is. You can call in and tell me that you think Keontae George is going to be next year's MVP. I wouldn't get mad at that at all. We could talk about Justin Herbert, Tua Tagovailoa, and Joe Burrow. Who is the best quarterback from the 2020 draft class? I'll give you a hint. His name is Justin. Joe Burrow. We're talking about him with the, obviously, Joe Burrow is a Bengal. You know who else is a Bengal now? Joe Flacco. Is it the move before the move? The move before the move. Nate the Great, what up, dog? Vince, what up, dog? Michael, what up, dog? JD, what up, dog? Double J, love you guys so much. We are getting a call right now. I'm going to take that call. You guys can hear it live. What is up, brother? I know your name, but please let the people know your name and where you calling in from.
Yeah, I'm Buffalo Bill, and I'm from, of course, Buffalo, New York.
Buffalo Bill is calling in live from Buffalo. He is a longtime caller, longtime listener. He's an OG of the show. Buffalo Bill, how you doing today?
Good.
Nice, man. You're calling into the show. There was obviously games last weekend in Buffalo for the March Madness. Did you go to any of the games or you see anything that was going on?
I saw a bunch of stuff, but I did not go, sadly.
Was there like a lot of signage around and some pop-ups and some cool events?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Bill, you're calling into the show, dog. What did you want to talk about today, brother?
How post divorce Luka Doncic is playing. He has been probably a top 5 player of all time if you're just counting those 8 games.
Probably.
Have an 8-game stretch.
Brother, he's the best player in basketball right now by a lot, in my opinion.
Of course, me too. I'm a Lakers fan.
I know you are, bro. The best part about this whole thing is, like, obviously LeBron going off. Obviously Austin Reeves playing well. It's the role that LeBron James is in right now, playing this kind of like third piece on the team. He looks amazing. He looks so awesome. The Lakers in general just look great.
No, I think we're going to win the championship this year.
Bill, I said if they go 5-6 on this road trip, I will be absolutely all in on Lakers championship. Right now, they are 3-4 with games remaining against the Pacers, and then I believe we play the Raptors, maybe? Question mark. Yeah, I'm with you, dude. I'm all in on Lakers finals.
Don't we play next Friday too, or is that at home?
Who do we play? We play the Thunder. I think, but I don't think that's part of this road trip.
Well, because I thought I was playing the Nets on 30 on Friday.
You're right. It's Indiana and then Brooklyn and then Washington are the next 3 games. Yeah. We lost to Detroit, obviously, but we won 2 in Houston, 1 in Miami, 1 in Orlando. We're currently 4-5 on this road trip. If we win tonight, that'd be 5-6, and I will call it. The Talking Balls guy is here in Twitch. Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, dog. I'm all in on the Lakers. I think we're gonna lift the Larry OB this year.
Also, Luka doesn't win MVP this year. It's a robbery.
It's a total rivalry.
It's going to probably be the biggest robbery since the 2006 Kobe incident.
Oh, you said robbery? Yes.
Robbery.
I don't know. I mean, Nikola Jokic is averaging a triple-double. If it's Shea over Luka, it's a robbery. But if it's Jokic over Luka, I would understand that a little bit more. But, dude, Luka's just a better version of Shea.
Luka's been playing amazing. 33, almost 30, if not 33, but almost 33 points per game. He's been keeping that up since the beginning of the season.
Dude, he's been unbelievable, and he's going through a lot mentally. He's like slowly losing his family and his getting a divorce with his wife. It's really gnarly stuff.
And he's just going out every game and putting up 30. I think he's on a 10, more than that. Like I think like a 20-game 30-point streak.
The last time he had less than 30 was March 5th. Yeah, so 20 days of basketball, he's had over 30 points in every game since.
It's crazy.
It is crazy. Bill, what would be the equivalent in your life of you having 12 straight 30-point games? Like, what would be that version of you for Buffalo Bill?
The Bills winning the Super Bowl 10 times in a row.
Or just once, dude. I feel like you'd be so locked in and so fired up if the Bills even got to the Super Bowl.
I mean, if they got, I'll be happy. But we need to get the job done because Josh Allen's career is running low. He turned 30 this year.
Wow, the big 3-0. Buffalo Bill is saying it. He's got to get it done this year, next year, or it's never happening in Buffalo.
I think if he doesn't get it done in the next 3 to 5 years, we're not getting one with Allen.
Yeah, I agree with you. Buffalo Bill, thank you for getting us started today, dog. Do you watch baseball?
Not really.
Okay. Well, happy opening day anyways, all right, dude?
Yeah, of course.
All right, go Lakers. I'll talk to you soon, brother. Let's get that mock draft going, okay?
Well, I'll get started.
All right, peace. I will French kiss you if Texas wins. Raw, dog, row, please. Brother, let's get that on. Let's get it on. Brother wants to kiss. Brother wants to... Hey, yo! What? Texas wins it. Yes, Texas wins it all. I don't know if they win it all, brother, but I do have them winning against Purdue. Purdue always chokes. What are we going to do about that? Purdue always chokes. Iowa isn't winning. Why do you say that? I would love for you to call into the show. Haskell, my guy. If you want to call into the show, the number's at the top of the screen. 213-352-5216. Phone lines are officially open. If I call in, can we talk about my mock draft? No, we cannot, Oreo. Love you, but I would rather say that for a day, dude, when I don't have a whole lot going on. Because sometimes there's days where the content just is not very, I don't know. There's not a whole lot to talk about sometimes in sports. So I'd rather have the mock draft stashed away for me to pull out when we have a slower day, if you know what I mean, which today is not that day. Today we are stacked. But if an hour from now I'm completely floundering, I will 100% pull that thing up. Michigan all the way, said Alex Huber. Robert Sweeney is back. What's up, dog? Robert Sweeney, you are the man. If I see you and I remember your name and you pop in here and you chat with me, I hit you with something cool like this. Or how far Iowa State going? Farther than you on prom night. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What is your name and where are you calling from? Hello, brother. Bro didn't answer. Brother did not answer. Kingston Fleming's the real number one pick. Oh, brother. Bro thinks Kingston Fleming should go number one. I think number one should be Darius Acuff. We saw this with Derrick Rose. You guys were not even born yet, but who was it? I forget. Derrick Rose was like not thought of as the number one overall pick until he made a crazy run in March, and then everyone's like, yeah, he's the number one overall pick. Holy crap. Hammer Dong is here. What up, Hammer? Someone shared the live. Thank you for sharing the live, guys. Is highlighted winner or non-highlighted winner? The highlight is the winner, Lane. We're getting a call right now from an OG listener of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make it nice and loud for my homie, Brick Jock.
What's up, baby? Happy opening day.
Happy opening day, Brick Jock. How are you doing today, brother?
I was doing good until I saw your outlook on the Red Sox, and I'm heartbroken.
I just don't think the Red Sox are a playoff team this season. They lost Bregman. They obviously lost Devers last year. I don't think they improved too much pitching-wise. I don't think they added a whole lot to the lineup. I just don't see a team this year that's going to be super competitive in the hardest division in all of baseball.
It is a hard division, but they did get Ranger Suarez, and he was really good with the Phillies last year. They did get Sonny Gray. We'll see how good he is. I know he's old, but our pitching's a lot better. We have a great rotation. How do you feel about Roman Anthony?
Dude, I think Roman Anthony is the next, I mean this only in a positive way. He's the next Mike Trout. Roman Anthony has every tool in the tool bag, dude. He can throw, he can run, he can hit. He can hit for power, hit for contact. That kid's going to be on base all the time, and he's going to be a huge piece of production for the Red Sox. I legit think he's like the truth.
I agree. I'm excited. I don't know. I think a lot of Red Sox fans have high expectations this year. I'm happy if he hits 25 home runs, bats in 100 people, maybe bats like 270. That, to me, is a successful season. But there's Red Sox fans who are saying he's hitting 40, 50 home runs. He can do it, but I don't know. I think the Red Sox are going to be good this year. It's tough. I'm not a super big believer in the Orioles.
Yeah.
They have some good players, but...
Yeah, I think David on Demand is in the TikTok chat saying that the Red Sox have a stacked bats, but we'll see about pitching. That's kind of the MO around the league. David, thanks for talking ball. Also, can you guys hear the phone call? Let me know real quick if you guys can hear the call. But yeah, Brick, I think a lot of it for me with the Red Sox missing the playoffs is just kind of me being higher than most people on the Orioles. Because it's like that 5th and 6th spot in the American League wild card, like I currently have the Royals and I have the Orioles taking those spots, but if those teams aren't as good as I'm projecting, then absolutely it's going to be the Red Sox.
Yeah, they're still in contention. It's tough because, like, the Blue Jays, they're a great team. Yankees, they're always a problem. Really, the only team in this division that isn't good is, honestly, the Rays, and they still have like the junior Cabaneras of the world.
And
they always have
and you know that the Rays are
pumping.
never a team that you can count out because you have no idea what prospect they have tucked away that's going to come up into the league and have like a 2.5 ERA out of the bullpen and just be a dominant beast. Because the Rays are the best organization in baseball, it feels like.
When it comes to pitching, they farm pitchers like it's like nobody's business. I do like the Royals pick, though. Did I tell you I'm going to Kauffman Stadium in September?
Oh, you're going to Kansas City in September?
Yeah, a part of my road trip when I go back home.
Are you going to catch a Chiefs game too?
I don't think I'll be there by the time the game's because I'm going to go out like first week of September as a part of my road trip. So I'll see Coors Field, Kauffman Stadium, Wrigley, and the Jake for Cleveland.
Dude, all right, W or L in the chat for Brick Jock's road trip. Brick, can you tell him one more time and the places you're going to, what stadiums you're going to see?
So my road trip, I'm driving up to Colorado. I'm going to see Rockies. I'm going to see Coors Field.
Okay.
And then I'm going to Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City. And then we're going to Wrigley to see the Cubs. And then we're going to Cleveland to see the Guardians.
You're seeing four ball games. You're going Coors Field, Kauffman Stadium, Wrigley Field, and then Guardians Stadium, which is, I think, Field Rate or something.
Yeah, it used to be called the Jake. That's what I know. Or Progressive Field is what I know it as.
Yeah. Yellow is winners, by the way, 420. Dude, that's going to be a great road trip. That's going to be super fun. Brick Jock is very sharp when it comes to the NFL. Brick, did you hear that the NFL season this year opens up on a Wednesday?
Yeah, I did see that. It's on, September 9th or something?
September 9th at Lumen Field in Seattle. The Seahawks are going to be playing somebody on Wednesday, and then the next day, Thursday, we have 49ers and Rams from Melbourne.
From where?
From Melbourne, Australia.
Okay. Is there a Friday? I know last year they had a Friday game. Is there a Friday game also?
I think they're just doing this Wednesday and Thursday crap. It's so weird.
I don't understand. Like the NFL, they've mastered Monday and Thursday and Sundays. But like when they dive into other games, like I don't like it when they play a game on Tuesday or Wednesday. Friday's great. I like the Friday games, but like it's just like you already have half of my week already taken. And then if we throw college football in there, that's another day there. So like, can you just stick to these 3 days? I'm definitely in the minority there, but just keep them to Monday, Thursday, Sunday. That's my beef. That's my beef with it.
I like it. I'm with you. Brick, we're gonna end this call right here, but before you leave, Hammer Dong wants to know, how are you looking today? Do you look hot today? Do you look pretty mid? Are you chopped right now? How hot are you looking right now?
Well, you know this. I know this. Everybody who knows me know this. I always look hot. It's never. I never look mid. I wake up, I look sexy. I go to bed, I look hot. It's a consistent. I'm always a consistent 8 or 9. And if I have a good day, even better normal day, I'm not quite a 10, but I'm looking 9.8.
9.8 today out of 10. That's pretty good. That's pretty standard for you, Brick. Brother, thank you so much for calling into the show. We'll talk to you again soon, all right, Brick?
All right, I'm good.
All right, peace. All right, he hung up on me. The phone lines are officially open. I forgot to put Brick on there. Oops. IVN score prediction? I have no idea what you mean, Coop, man. You've said it 17,000 times. I have no idea what you mean. IVN score prediction. Sorry. Why do you have Iowa over Nebraska? Because, I don't know. Why not? Go Hawkeyes. Who wins between MSU and St. John's? I have St. John's on here, right? No? Oh, in that game? Oh, probably St. John's. I don't know why. I think they're going to make a run. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What is your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Anthony, and I'm calling from Connecticut.
Anthony from CT, the big Connecticut. That's one of my favorite states in the union sports-wise because you can really root for either New York teams or you can root for New England teams. Anthony, who are your pro teams?
My pro teams, I am a Dallas Cowboys fan, and I'm a Boston Celtics fan.
Wow. What a crazy combo. Usually it's crazy. Cowboys and Lakers, but you went Cowboys, Celtics, just as bad, just on a different coast. Anthony, brother, you're calling into the show. What did you want to talk about today?
I want to talk about this Dallas Cowboys upcoming season and how we are Super Bowl bound.
Super Bowl bound.
Super Bowl bound. No question at all. No hesitation.
The Cowboys are going to the playoffs. Can you tell us why?
Well, for number one, we have a maestro, you're Captain America, if you must. You're in our offense. You're in the best offense in the National Football League, Dakota Prescott, Dak Prescott. And he's leading the number one offense in the league. We fixed some few things up on defense, and I think we got a shot.
Okay. Yeah, I give it to you. I think Dak at the end of the season with all the stats and take away the records, he was probably a top 5 quarterback for me last year. All right, so you got Dak and you got a great offense. What are you going to do defensively?
Defensively, we got Christian Parker coming in, taking over. Pretty bad year defensively, and I think every single year we've at least somewhat tried to kind of tweak things defensively. It just never kind of worked out. Then we, our secondary, we thought we had a good secondary. We usually are really good at drafting corners for the most part within the last, since like 2018 or something like that, but things just haven't worked out. Our schemes haven't worked out. We played a lot of nickel, and it's just we've been getting. I don't remember we've had a top 10 defensive team, a defensive rushing team, and I don't know how long. But we're tweaking things up. We got Christian Parker. We ended up losing Micah, so we had to change our whole philosophy there. But I think we got Kenny Clark. We traded Osa, but we got Quentin Williams, and he just popped off last season, especially with his run defense, and we switched it around pretty quick. We got the 12th overall pick and the 20th overall pick. I think that we either trade up or I think we still have a good shot at getting one of those Ohio State guys, and then we got capital. I think we go all defense for the draft, and we see what Christian Parker can do. Not working with a lot, but, you give Dak a good defense, I feel like we always got a chance. I mean, he's been scoring 40-plus points or something close to that every time he's got a good wide receiver, too. So I think with those additions, with some tweaks with a competent enough defense, I think we're going to the Super Bowl.
Tony, you just laid it all out. I'm going to clip that and put it out on TikTok so all the Cowboys fans can rejoice with you. Before you go, bro, who do you got winning in March Madness? Who do you think lifts the trophy at the end of the day?
We had a really great team up here, but it's UConn's ball game. UConn country.
UConn country, go Huskies. Brother, thank you for calling into the show. God bless you. We'll talk to you again soon, all right, bro?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. My guy, Tony from Connecticut. Ryan, thank you for sharing the live. Zach, what do you think the score will be for... Oh, yeah, Judah said, we're just picking upsets, just trolling. Iowa over Nebraska. That's a 1.5-point game. That's a pick'em. That game is a pick'em. Texas over Purdue? Sure, that's an upset. I'll give you that one. St. John's is not much of an upset, though. St. John's is not much of an upset. 6.5-point game. Just because they're valuing Duke really, really high. Why St. John's over Duke? Brother, it's March, baby. I don't think Duke played particularly well against Siena. They had a better second game in the tournament, but for me, St. John's looked pretty good in both games. Both games that they played, St. John's looked pretty good. The win against TCU for Duke was a lot better than they played against Siena, but ultimately, I just think St. John's is playing better basketball at the moment. I think Rick Pitino is a more tenured coach. Pitino's been there, done that before. This is not his first time here. I know Shire made it to the Final Four a couple years ago, but Pitino's been here, done that. This is a team that's hungry. They just beat a really, really good Kansas team in upset fashion, off a buzzer beater. St. John's plays awesome defense. They held Uni to 53, Kansas to 65. Duke only put up 71 points on Siena. They only put up 81 on TCU. I know 81's decent for college basketball, but I think St. John's is going to hold them to under 70 points. And Duke's letting up, 60 points a game to TCU and Siena? St. John's can score 70 on Duke. We can get a 68-70 game pretty easily if you think about it. Texas over Purdue. J-Love the GOAT. What's up, brother? Brian Lopez, you think Houston's dropping the ball? Brian, that one's just because I picked Houston to win it all, and my picks have been horrible, so I'm going to fade myself. I'll be in Florida all week. All right, Park, then we'll wait. We'll do it in 2 weeks. All the matchups are secondary when you have Corn, Neg, Din. When you have big corn. Big corn. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. Please mute the stream in the background, keep it clean, and let the people know your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah.
All right, that guy just screamed on the phone. That child just got screamed. Yeah, Trey. What up, dog? Sorry, Hammer Dog, I missed your call, brother. Ladies and gentlemen, make it loud for my guy, Trey from Virginia. Trey, how are we doing today, bro?
Yo, what's up, man? I'm doing good. How are you?
Good, dog. Just talking ball. Excited for opening day today in baseball. I know you're not the biggest baseball guy, but I am fired up for it. But also talking basketball. NBA is hot right now. Obviously, March Madness starts tomorrow. I'm really fired up for this Sweet 16, bro.
Oh yeah. No, this is. I know that there's not really like a Cinderella, but there is a lot of great games.
There are. I think Texas and Purdue is going to be a very, very fun game to start everything out. I mean, typically what I've seen in my lifetime is when the first two rounds are not that entertaining and there's not like a whole lot of crazy upsets, we typically see a lot more in the Sweet 16 and the Elite Eight. So I think a team like Texas is primed for an upset against a Purdue team that usually chokes. I think Iowa is primed for a Nebraska team that's never been here before. Even Arkansas against Arizona, dude. That's not a gimme for Arizona. Arkansas is great.
You know, I actually, people are giving you some hate for your takes. I genuinely think I could make the case for every single one of these upset picks. I think I could make a convincing case for every single one.
I'm totally with you. I think the only team for me that I would have trouble, thinking that they're going to lose is Michigan, just because Alabama is down Aiden Holloway, but it doesn't seem like Alabama has missed a single step without him in.
I was going to say the rationale for that is just that Alabama has a generational offense. Like Alabama's offense is always insane. When they're clicking on threes, they actually can't be stopped. This Bama team, a lot of people thought the Texas Tech game would be closer, and it was a 25-point game. Alabama's offense is humming.
Dude, we can get both these teams. We can have a total of 200 in this game. I think we might be getting both teams scoring triple digits.
Yeah, because Michigan's offense has also been humming.
Yeah, and neither team has been playing that good of defense. I think that game is going to be very fun. But for me, one of the games of the weekend is going to be this Friday night St. John's versus Duke game. It's just the most pretentious guys on the East Coast are just going to be going at it all night.
Yeah, I mean, so I have Duke winning, but my friend was sworn by the fact that Pitino is going to beat Duke. I know Pitino has a little bit of a history with beating Duke. I could absolutely see it. I think this Duke team has a lot of flaws. That Siena game really kind of just exposed that this team is very, very mortal, and at any moment they could lose.
Mm-hmm. That Siena game looms large over them. I know they had a good bounce back against TCU, but I don't think TCU is a very, very good basketball team. I think St. John's had a huge game against Kansas that they obviously won on the buzzer beater. It's hard for me, once a team hits a buzzer beater like that to advance, it's hard for me to think that they're going to lose the next game. The emotions coming off that game are so hot and so high. I really do think they're going to be solid. Ultimately, though, I think we're all just kind of primed up. If St. John's does win and MSU and Michigan State upsets UConn like I have, we're set up for a game between St. John's and Michigan State that's going to be so fun in the Elite Eight.
Yeah, Izzo and Pitino would be very interesting. I know that Izzo, he's not really that great at getting chips. He's only gotten one, but I think he's been to 8 Final Fours. So at getting to the Final Four, he's really, really good at it. So you never know, and when you've got crazy athletes on that team like Cohen Carr, there's a lot of potential there.
Yeah, they've got a great squad. I've kind of given some points out that I'm looking forward to for the Sweet 16. Anything in particular you're looking forward to for the Sweet 16, or do you want to look ahead at a potential Elite 8 matchup too?
I think that personally, the matchup that I find the one that I think is going to shock a lot of people is Illinois and Houston.
Yeah.
A lot of people have just kind of made the assumption that Houston is going to win, and I don't know why. I have Illinois winning this game. Illinois is a really, really good basketball team. The thing people bring up about Illinois is it's like, oh well, their defense could be better. But like Illinois can score at a very high clip. They can get rebounds at a very high clip. Both their games, they beat Penn by 35 and they beat VCU by 21. I know it's not like ideal competition, but I don't think it's terrible. And Houston, man, listen, they're a 2 seed, yeah, but Illinois is a 3 seed. Like, it's not like this is like, It feels like people have been trying to pretend this Illinois team is like some scrubs or something, and I just think it's pretty unfair to do.
Yeah, I've got a dude in TikTok, Squishy Sam, saying the game's not built on emotion. Mark my words, Duke will win by a comfortable double digits. I think he's kind of going off the idea that
No.
Bro, the game is built on emotion. These are 18-year-old kids. If there's ever a game to be built on emotion, it's children in March Madness.
I would actually argue March Madness is the definition of built on emotion. There's no other explanation for how on a random day, number 1 seed Purdue can lose to 16 seed Farley Dickinson. Like there's no other explanation other than that it's built on emotion and Farley Dickinson just wanted it more. That is what March Madness is built on emotion. And more than that, even if it was an emotion and it was just like a straight, like no feelings involved game, that game would not be a double-digit win for either team. That's a close matchup between 2 great coaches and 2 great teams.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the sentiment in the NBA or in pro sports, but dude, we see emotional wins and losses all the time in college athletics. It's one of the reasons you and I love college sports. Like when we look back on that awesome Ohio State and Indiana Big Ten championship game, remember there was the missed field goal at the end? That kid was just scared out of his mind, bro. And Indiana played fearless.
Yeah, no, 100%. Emotion will, especially in college. These kids aren't professional athletes. One thing I think that a lot of people don't know is that most professional athletes have psychologists like on payroll. These guys have people that teach them how to deal with like the pressure of being clutch and a lot of those things. And in college, it's just all raw emotion. And some people will rise to the top. And listen, as much as I do think Duke is going to win, but if there's one guy that I can trust to kind of see
Nolan,
through
thank
that
you, bro.
emotion
Thank you for the follow.
Play hard basketball, it's going to be a Pitino team. Like he's been there, done this a million times.
I think that's the big kicker here is like if there's ever a team that's going to come in and upset a number 1 seed Duke as a 5 seed and just be fearless, it's probably like a Rick Pitino coached team. We obviously have all of the 1 seeds except for Florida left. Do we still think that this thing gets won by a 1 seed? Or are we thinking that there's 4 2 seeds left in the game? All the 2 seeds are still here. Iowa State, Houston, UConn, and Purdue. Are we more along the lines of this thing's going to get won by a 2 or a 1 seed? I was muted the entire time, Trey, and you didn't hear a single word I said, huh?
No, it's okay. I had your TikTok in the background.
Okay. Yeah, so my whole thing was like we have 3 1 seeds left. All 4 of our 2 seeds are left. When I'm looking at the 2s, Purdue, UConn, Houston, and Iowa State, I'd value them more than Michigan, Duke, and Arizona, personally.
Okay, so this is the way that I see it. So personally, I do have 3 1 seeds making the Final Four. However, that being said, I could 100% see a world in which we see a bunch of 2 seeds. My only problem is that, like, okay, so you look at the 2 seeds. UConn, I absolutely could see making a Final Four run. There's no question in my mind. Hurley has done back-to-back before. No question in my mind. Easy. Yeah. Purdue is a team that is professional choke artists. And I don't know speaking of emotion, I don't know if I trust that. That's just, I don't know. Iowa State, I don't think they're good enough. I don't know. So I just don't have the feeling that they can get past Michigan. And then Houston, again, professional choke artists. And I just don't know if they can get to that next level. But I could absolutely see UConn getting it done. I could see that.
Yeah. I'm with you on the Houston thing. People definitely forget that they do pretty much always choke. Trey, this has been a 9-minute call. We're going to keep it to 10 minutes today. Before you go, OKC and Boston are playing tonight. Is that a finals preview game?
I think it is very, very possible. My finals right now is Nuggets and Celtics. But definitely a world in which OKC makes it instead, and I think this is going to be an interesting game. I think that Shea has been playing out of his mind. But yeah, I think you could certainly see an OKC Celtics matchup because I think out of the West, there's realistic, in my opinion, I would say there's only 3 teams that have a realistic chance. I would say the Thunder, Nuggets, and Spurs. So yeah, absolutely could be.
Trey, you're the absolute man. We will talk to you again soon, hopefully on Friday. Okay, bro?
Yeah, man. Always appreciate you having me on, bro.
Of course. Peace. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What is your name and where are you calling from?
Justin, I'm from Austin, Texas.
What's your name, bro?
Justin.
Justin from Texas. Can you please make sure that you have the stream muted in the background so we do not hear any echo or anything like that, Justin? Thank you for calling to the show, brother. What did you want to talk about today?
Texas winning.
All right. We're going to take this call right here. Brother, how are you doing today? We are treated right now with NFL insider Steven Tanner. Steven Tanner, how you doing?
I'm doing great, brother. How are you doing?
Good. Steven Tanner, I know you're big in the NFL. I think you've been on vacation like past couple of days, taking a little bit of a break here. Are you covering any NBA stuff, or are you mainly rooted in the NFL?
Well, I was listening to the stream here, and I was listening to what Trey had to say there. I wanted to piggyback off a couple things.
Mm-hmm.
So I am privy enough. I have this model that has been built for March Madness. Currently,
Sure.
The model's running at 17-4 so far with the picks that I've put in. So it's been hitting at an insane clip.
Sure.
Now this Illinois-Houston game, okay, it's very tight on the line. Minus 155 Houston. I think it's 135 for Illinois money line, right? I think the spread's at 1.5. My model has Houston winning this game 78% of the time. And not only are they winning 78% of the time, it's going over by like 15 points, what the books have it at right now.
Okay.
And Houston wins by 8. I think that's
that.
I think that's your best bet there for tomorrow.
Thank you, brother. We will get banned on TikTok if we talk about the big G word, but everyone did hear that take from ST and his model, so we do appreciate those numbers there. Do you think Houston is the champion of this whole thing, or does your model predict who's going to win the whole thing?
I haven't looked at it like that. I just enter matchups, and it runs simulations based on injuries, no injuries, current starting roster, so on and so forth. I built it out right before the bracket started here, and it's been hitting at a crazy clip. Now, I'm not talking about gambling. I'm just talking about who's winning,
You said it.
these games on the correct side. So, but yeah, no, we've got some great basketball lined up for tomorrow. It's going to be awesome to watch.
We do. ST, Adam Schefter announced today that the NFL League is going to be starting on Wednesday, September 9th, with a game at Seattle on a Wednesday. Has the NFL known that we're going to do this Wednesday game for a long time? Is this news to them? And who is Seattle going to be playing?
You know what? I'm not too sure, but in my opinion, why the heck do we need to reinvent the wheel? All this gimmicky crap to bring in more fans, overseas games.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I think it's a load of bull. But the NFL will do what they do, and there's no control of that.
You're tight with Sean Payton and the Broncos organization. Have you ever asked him about playing in London or playing overseas and how they feel about it?
They absolutely hate capital word there. Hate it. It makes no sense. You have a team travel overseas to appease a fan base that's a small percentage of the NFL. It makes no sense. You don't get the same prep time. You don't get the same you have to acclimate to the time zone. A lot of teams like to fly out literally right before, the day before, just because it's such a weird, if you get on that time zone and you spend a week out there, which you don't even have the time to do that mid-season, now you got to acclimate when you come back. It just doesn't make any sense. And who are we appeasing? Maybe 5% of the fan base?
I'm with you, ST.
It's a weird thing. No one really likes it in the internal side of the NFL, but
interesting.
ST,
I know you're a busy guy and you got places to go. You're a mover and shaker. happy opening day. Do you want to just give us an MLB prediction or two? Who you think's going to win the World Series this year?
You know what? I really hope they don't, but it would be a shocker to see the Dodgers not get to the final dance.
Yeah. It seems like that's the team this year.
Yep. But go Angels.
Go Angels, brother. Thank you, ST, for tuning in, and let us know if you're dropping any news anytime soon, but we will follow on Twitter at Steven Tanner. Thank you, brother.
Yes, sir. Take care.
Peace. They're playing the Patriots. Mr. J, it's always a Super Bowl matchup every year. I don't think it's always a Super Bowl matchup. Remember a couple of years ago, the Chiefs played the Lions? The Chiefs played the Lions a couple of years ago. I think last year, too, was Eagles-Chargers. I think Chargers and Eagles was the opening day game in Brazil. It was on a Friday? There must have been a Thursday game, though. But it definitely wasn't a Super Bowl rematch because the Eagles played the Chargers in Brazil. Maybe I'm wrong. But either way, I love you and appreciate you. We got 29 of you in here, 30 of you in here now. We have got another bunch of people over on Twitch and on YouTube. If you guys want the full experience, we're live on Twitch and YouTube. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, every single day from 2 to 6 p.m. Pacific time. We are rocking and rolling. It was Chargers Chiefs. You are absolutely right, Wanna. Thank you so much, brother. Wanna, you actually just earned a follow. Congratulations, Wanna. You have been, well, how do I do this? Prioritize their comments? I'm going to prioritize your comments. That's what I'm going to do. I just prioritized your comments, Wanna. You're welcome. I don't know what that got you, but I will follow you after the show. If you guys are in here, you're not followed yet, please hit the follow button. It helps me grow. It helps me show. I'm a grower. You're a shower. Let's all pull it out together. Well, sorry. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What is your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Ryan. I'm calling from Chicago.
Ryan from Chicago. That's in Illinois, right?
Yep.
Are you a Cubs or a White Sox guy, Ryan?
I'm a Sox fan.
You are a White Sox fan. Do you get hated on by other Cubs fans, or are you like a true OG?
I get hated on for sure. Yeah.
That's not cool. Hey, Peyton, thank you for the follow, bro. Ryan, I feel bad for you that you're a White Sox fan, but I appreciate you as a human being. You're calling into the show. What did you want to talk about today, my guy?
I have two predictions, one for college basketball and one for baseball.
I absolutely cannot wait to hear either of them. Nick, thank you for the follow. Wanna, thank you for the follow. Peyton, thank you for the follow. Let's start with college basketball, dude. Do you have a champion prediction or something from this weekend?
I have a Sweet 16 prediction.
Brother,
and
hit me.
Relatively into the Elite Eight.
Okay.
My prediction is that Purdue will dominate Texas,
and
then they will play Arizona, and I honestly think Purdue has what it takes to take down Arizona with the bigs playing how they are.
Yeah,
I think Braden Smith can get hot.
I agree, dude. Purdue is a team that can absolutely get hot and cause a lot of problems for Arizona just because of how physical they are and how big and tall they are. You notice it a lot in the tournament. Like, size matters a lot. I know, brother. I know women be like, size don't matter, but in basketball, size absolutely does, and Purdue does have that. And they've kind of been here and done that. My only thing, the reason I have Texas losing is it feels like every single year Purdue chokes, but hopefully this is not the year, right?
Yeah, I see that for sure. I think if they were going to choke, it would have been in the round of 32 against Miami with Smith not playing well, but the bigs were able to step up, and obviously Fletcher Lawyer. And I think they can carry the momentum all the way from the Big Ten tournament and then move on past to the Elite Eight.
I am with you, dude. Yeah, Purdue's a good team. I could see them coming out and beating Arizona, but they got to get through Texas first. Brother, MLB, what was your prediction there, Rye?
Obviously, I'm a Sox fan, but I have a bold prediction. I think they have what it takes to win the AL Central.
You think the White Sox have what it takes to win the AL Central?
Maybe, let me correct myself. I think they could get a wild card spot. The Tigers are obviously, that division runs through them. I don't think the Guardians have what it takes. I don't think the Twins will be competitive. The Royals are a threat, but then again, last year they weren't so well, so I think the Sox are definitely going to surprise people and sneak in with about 85 wins.
Hey, I mean, you probably know more about the squad than I do. I'm personally super high on the Tigers to win that division, but I'm also really, really high on the Royals. I think the Royals got a lot better this offseason. I think Bobby Witt Jr., a whole nother season under his belt. Pasquantino is obviously a beast. I'm high on the Royals, but who's the guy on the White Sox that's the prospect that's going to take this team to the next level? Like, who are you looking out for this season to take a step up?
Montgomery came in last year at shortstop. He had 21 home runs and not a full season.
Wow.
And then they obviously have Murakami, who they got through free agency. I think Murakami might have 35 to 40 home runs in him. And then I think Montgomery is going to continue. I don't think the league is really aware of what he's got. Yeah, and I think he could easily sneak in 30 home runs.
That would be nuts. I'll be looking out for those two names in fantasy baseball. Ryan, we're going to end the call here, but before you go, who is winning the World Series this year? Give me the matchup.
Honestly hate to say it, but I think the Dodgers will be in the World Series again, especially after getting Tucker. And then in the AL, it's kind of a toss-up. I think we either see the Tigers or Blue Jays. I'm gonna go with the Tigers. Their pitching rotation has gotten way better.
Yeah, Scooble's gonna be filthy this year. Ryan, God bless you, brother. Thank you for calling into the show. We're gonna talk to you again later. All right.
For sure. You have a good one.
You too. Peace. My guy Ryan from Illinois calling into the show. Does yellow mean they win? Yes, it does. I thought that was going to be the clearest thing about my graphic. Yeah, Pirates are going to win, Oreo. Oreo the cat is in the Twitch chat today, having a blast, having a ball. XD1 is in here as well. Any Long Island people? The Long Island boys have been rather quiet. I saw Robert Sweeney pop up. I saw Ryan pop up. But I haven't seen anything from the Long Island boys, and I have not gotten a call from a 516 area code. We did have someone scream the N-word, but luckily that was not on TikTok. That was just for the YouTube folks. So if you want to hear some hard R's, come on over to Twitch and YouTube. I'm going to get banned for saying that. Gosh darn it, that sucks. Hey, Lucas Fitz, thank you for the follow. That means a lot. If you are in here, you do not follow, please hit the follow button. It helps me out a lot. And if you want to help me out even more, come on over to the Purple app and give us a follow and hang out with us there, because those numbers do a lot better for me. If you're over here with us, it helps me out a ton. Keep doubting Nebraska. Nebraska be doubting itself. Lucas, Ryan, thank you for the follow. Brady, thank you for the follow. You guys are awesome. We're getting another call right here. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. Please mute the stream in the background. Keep it clean and let the people know your name and where you're calling in from.
My name's John Smith, and I'm here in Detroit, Michigan.
I don't believe that your name is John Smith.
Really?
Yeah, you have caller ID. But if I was gonna go with a fake name, the fakest name in the whole world is John Smith. I would have gone with something a little more creative. But brother, you don't have to give me your real name. I know you're from Michigan. You're calling into the show. What did you want to talk about today, dog?
Do you think the Michigan State Spartans make the Final Four?
Do I think they make the Final Four? I think they find a way to get a win against UConn, but ultimately they're gonna have to run into Duke or St. John's. Ah, man. I think Izzo. I don't think Izzo has it in him this year, dog. I think Jeremy Fears might be the best player on the floor when he plays either of those two teams. But ultimately, I think they will get past UConn. But I think the Elite Eight might be where they stop.
I just feel like because Duke's been dealing with a lot of injuries, also because Caleb Foster, he's been out.
Yeah.
And last time
true.
MSU played Duke, it was a decently close game.
Yeah, and that was with Caleb Foster. And I'm also, dude, if they match up against Duke, I'll take Michigan State to win, because Duke, I'm not really high on Caleb. I'm not high on Cameron Boozer. Like, I don't think he's very good. I don't think his brother's very good. The kid's ceiling for me is like a Bam Adebayo maybe, but I haven't been impressed with the Boozer twins at all in March Madness outside of rebounds. But brother, that is the Michigan State. Are you in East Lansing? Are you a Michigan State guy?
Yes, I am.
Now, I know they're having a good basketball season. I hate to do this to you. Is there any hope for the football team? Like, how are we going to turn that thing around?
Focus on a bowl game first. Yeah.
Let's get to a bowl game. Let's get some wins underneath us. But it's a tough division, or conference.
Very tough.
Yeah, very tough. We talked a little bit about basketball. That's the Duke, Michigan State side. Of the other teams, who do you think is the most likely to make it to the dance, to the final game? We got Michigan, Iowa State, Houston, some good squads left. What are you thinking, bro?
I think if somehow Jefferson comes back for Iowa, I think it's going to be a tough matchup for Michigan, also with Momcilovic. And I think Iowa State makes it, and probably Houston with their defense.
Dog, Iowa State's a sneaky, sneaky good pick. I'm pretty high on them. Brother, before you go, today is MLB opening day. Who do you got winning the World Series this year?
The Tigers.
The Tigers, bro. I absolutely love it. Scooble's going to be shoving this year. Riley Green, 45 home runs. What do you think?
Probably. I don't doubt it.
Say 50.
Maybe 50. Maybe.
Yeah, 50. Love it. Brother, John, anything for the people on your way out, bro?
Go Green.
Go Green. John, you are the absolute man. We'll talk to you again soon. God bless you, brother. Unbelievable guy. Whoever's calling in right now, I don't take calls from blocked numbers. So I'm sorry about that. If you're calling in right now and you're like, why is he not answering? It's because you have a blocked number and I don't take calls from blocked numbers. Elijah, thank you for the follow, man. That is awesome. Shelby, we got a lady in here chatting up about Michigan State and about the Tigers. Shelby, I haven't had a woman call in. XD, how long has it been? I think it's been a full month since we talked to that girl from Jacksonville. I've not had a woman call in a long time. I'd love to talk to a woman. Oreo. Crispy did just go live. Nebraska is winning tomorrow. The highlighted is your picks. Yes, Kyle. Yes. Sorry, Texas not being Purdue. Nick, you don't have to apologize. UConn making the Final Four. All right, I believe you, Elijah. Yeah, Crispy Concords is live right now on Twitch, but so am I. Sorry about the call I just missed. Who's the 803 number? Crispy, gift him another band. I went into Crispy's chat 3 or 4 days ago, and I gifted 5 subs to him, and he was like, bro, thank you. You're the man. Hope you're doing well. He was super cool about it. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What is your name and where are you calling from?
My name's Jack. From Columbia.
Jack, is that like DC?
No, South Carolina.
Oh, you're from Columbia, South Carolina. Are you a Gamecocks fan?
Yes, sir.
Now, the funny part is I grew up on the West Coast, growing up a big University of Southern California fan. I always thought that was USC, and then I went to school on the East Coast, and everyone's like, no, USC is the Gamecocks.
We were first.
So are you the real USC then? Say it with your chest.
Yeah, we're the real USC. We were the first.
Brother, I absolutely love it. Thank you for jumping in here on this phone call. You're calling in on this beautiful Wednesday, March 25th, MLB opening day. What did you want to talk about today, Jack?
Well, can you do any sport? Or is this still basketball? I'm not the greatest at basketball unless it's women's, of course.
There we go. Brother, I talk absolutely every single sport. You want to talk Olympics? Let's do it. You want to talk World Cup? Let's go. But it is up to you, dog. Whatever you want to do.
Well, I'm going to say Trevor Lawrence is a top 5 QB in the National Football League.
Oh, so we got a Clemson fan on our hands too?
I'm not a Clemson fan, just born and raised a Jaguars fan that loves Trevor Lawrence.
I love it for you, dude. I think Trevor Lawrence with Urban Meyer as his head coach stinks. I think there's some guys that were coaching Trevor Lawrence that were just simply not good at coaching football. Him and Liam Cohen are such a great combo together. I think it just elevates Trevor into a legit starting quarterback.
Yeah, yes, sir. I think if he had Liam Cohen his first year, I would think he would have he'd probably have an MVP or something. He's playing great ball. I think he's going to win the MVP next year.
Do you think if you were to redraft last season, would you be drafting Travis Hunter at number 2?
Yes, sir.
Still draft you believe in Travis Hunter still?
What? Can you say that again?
So you believe in Travis Hunter still? You're not out on him?
Yeah. Yes, sir. I believe in him.
I absolutely love that, dude. You guys were what? A bad throw away from beating the Bills, and if you beat the Bills, I feel like you do pretty good against the Broncos, and if you beat them, you guys were very, very close to making a run all the way to the Super Bowl last year.
We had an easy path. I was at that game. Yeah,
you were at the game against Buffalo?
Yep.
That's awesome. What's up, Root Vegetable? How you doing, bro? My favorite coach right now is John Harbaugh. Or Jim Harbaugh, my bad. Brother.
Sorry, I gotta go, but I'm rooting for the Yankees this year. Sorry, my mom's yelling at me.
Jack, you're the man. Talk to you soon, bro. Peace. Great caller, great dude. Dude, it's not easy sometimes calling into this show, right? Because I'm coming in with energy and I'm hot right now and I'm feeling good and I've been doing this for a little bit now. I'm warmed up to it and you're calling in. It can be pretty tough. So if you're calling in, bring your A game. But if you do bring your F game, I am not mad about it. I will relentlessly make fun of you though. Billy is in here. User is in here. Not Eshawn is in here. Jordan is in here. Billy is in here. Thank you for the follow, brother. With the cool name. And KB is in here. We're going to call right now, though. I'm going to take this call. What is up? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. Please mute the stream in the background. Keep it clean and let the people know your name and where you're calling in from.
Yo, so I'm Jordan. I go to MSU, Michigan State, but I'm from Columbus, so I'm all Ohio, especially the Reds and the Buckeyes.
Wait, Jordan, you're giving me a full-on history of your sports fandom, yet the TikTok people did not hear it in full. Tell them again one more time. So you go to Michigan State right now?
Yes, sir. I go to Michigan State right now.
But you were born in Columbus, Ohio?
Yes.
Born in Buckeye country, but you're repping Michigan State.
It's weird. I know. I honestly just didn't get into Ohio State. So that's how it is. But, we're here.
When you graduate, I know you're not going to be able to make this decision right now, but when you graduate from the Spartans, are you going to continue to be a Michigan State fan, or do you might flip over to Ohio State?
Listen, it's so mentally weird because I'm telling you, I'm so diehard Ohio State. Like, I was at the Peach Bowl, Georgia, Ohio State. I was at the 13-10, the game. I was at the game where JT Barrett snapped his leg. But it's weird, man. I think I'm always going to be a Buckeye at heart.
Yeah.
I mean, I think especially with basketball, I will be a Spartan for sure.
Yeah.
But like this most recent game against TCU, I was almost in tears after, man. I was so sad.
The crazy part, and Gain, thank you for the follow. We don't choose our fandom. Our fandom chooses us. As much as you might want to root for one team or the other, ultimately, we are monkeys, and we do not have a choice.
Right.
Jordan, you're calling into the show. What do you want to talk about today?
So, I think the Reds have it's a hot take. I think they have a very solid chance to make the NLCS.
Dude, it's one of my favorite teams in baseball right now. Tito Francona might be the best coach alive.
Dude, they added, just the Eugenio Suarez add this. And then, Nathaniel Lowe had an off-season last year. Okay, I think he's still a good piece to pick up. I think the bullpen, it's a little shaky like it's always been, but it's improved. Our starting rotation without Hunter Green, I think, is one of the best in baseball.
You still have Andrew Abbott in there, but obviously you know how good Hunter Green is.
Right. And it sucks that he's hurt so much, but, when he's on, he's on. But I think they definitely have a solid chance. Even if they scrape in through a wild card, I think they can make some money moves for sure. If not this year, maybe next year, but I really see it. Maybe I'm a delusional Reds fan, like how it's been, but I really feel like it's different.
I was in Cincinnati last summer, and I caught a game against the Nationals. It was such a fun atmosphere. Everyone cared about the game. Great American Baseball Park. It's a great park. I grew up playing baseball with Matt McClain, and so I'm naturally kind
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's really cool. Matt's a great dude. So are his brothers Sean and Nick, and his dad is crazy. Dang. But he got me tickets to the game, and I went with my buddy Tony, and we just had a blast. And I fell in love with that team and that city. I'm big. I'm high on the Reds, dude. It's a good squad.
Yeah, man. You need to go for opening day one year, and it would literally be one of the best times of your life. The whole parade and everything, and
I love Cincinnati, bro. It's probably my favorite city in Ohio.
Yeah. It's really nice. I go there a lot. I was at opening day, like I think last year, a couple years ago, and it was one of the most fun baseball experiences I've ever had.
Yeah, and this is Jordan, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Jordan, thank you for your call today, bro. On your way out, you said Reds NLCS. Can you give me your World Series matchup and winner?
Oof. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let me just
You're allowed to take the Dodgers too. You can take the Dodgers.
But that's like against my. I hate the Dodgers.
Me too.
Okay.
1 sec, brother. Whoever's the 502 number, I'll take you after this call, so you can hang up and then call back when we're off this call. 502 number.
I think like the Dodgers. It's a pretty. I like that. I mean, the Dodgers. They've had the Reds. If I'm going to say the Reds are going to make the NLCS and they were to play the Dodgers, that would be the team to have their number.
Yeah.
Man, from the AL. Jeez. This is tougher than I thought.
There's a lot of good teams in the American League, bro. Even just the AL East. I mean, you have the Yankees, Blue Jays, Orioles are going to be better this year. The Red Sox will be better.
Dude, low key, I would love. This might sound crazy, but literally, like, I would love a Dodgers-Yankees World Series. That would be so much fun. Like that.
It'd be good for baseball too. The highest rated World Series of all time, right before the longest lockout in history.
I think that would be awesome. So I would choose that. I just think honestly for the fun of it, that would be great. I haven't thought of it that far. But I mean, the Dodgers, man, they have literally a super team. Like it's hard to beat that, man. Like
it is. Brother Jordan, thank you for calling into the show. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Please call back whenever you want, dog.
Yeah, yes, sir. Have a good night.
You too. Peace. Yo, Zalex, no way. Guys, we have a fellow Angels fan in the TikTok chat. I'm going to scream and I'm going to pee and I'm going to poop my pants. That is so awesome, bro. Shout out to us. The Lakers have opened up a 25-17 lead over the Pacers to start the game. Luka Doncic leads the league in first quarter scoring. We have 4 minutes left in the first quarter. And, well, Luka Doncic isn't playing. Just kidding, he has 12 points. Luka's got 12 points in the first quarter. He's 12 of the Lakers' 25 points. Austin Reeves has 5. And then that's pretty much everything. I think LeBron is on the bench right now. Right, right, no. Yeah, LeBron's got 4 in 7. LaRavia's got 2, but yeah, Luka Doncic with 12 already. I'm getting a call on my phone and on my phone. That's crazy. Mike Trout, one of my favorite players of all time. Yes, Dale. The 781 number, we're going to take you in about 2 minutes at 4:30. At 4:30, that 781 number we're going to take. But I want to chit-chat for just a little bit. Luka double calling it. XD1, he's pretty much there. He's got 12. Oh, he's got no boards, 1 assist, so he's got to work there. Dale said go Braves. He said Mike Trout is one of my favorite players ever. Dale, Mike Trout is the best thing that has ever happened to my franchise. Mike Trout's the best player in Angels history, probably. Is he the best Angel of all time? I mean, he didn't win a World Series, so it's kind of tough. Ultimately, though, I was talking about this with, I believe, Oreo the cat. A lot of people talk about Mike Trout as if the Angels have let him down, right? A lot of people talk about Mike Trout as if the Angels organization has let him down. Like, they didn't win with Mike, as if it's all the Angels front office fault. It's all their fault that they didn't win with Mike. They didn't add any players they added Albert Pujols. Well, yeah. So they didn't add, they also went after Rendon, which was a swing and a miss, but still they went after him. Yeah, it's true. They didn't add, they had Shohei Ohtani, who they spent money on from Japan. Maybe the Angels did add talent around Mike Trout. Maybe they did add talent around Mike Trout. How come every time we talk about it as if the Angels are letting down Mike Trout, but not Mike Trout is letting down the Angels? It's because we don't want to think at all that there's a fact that maybe Mike Trout just isn't a winner. Maybe that's not in his DNA. Because I know a few things about living here in Orange County where the Angels play baseball. This is paradise, bro. This is paradise. It's a hard place to leave. It's a very laid-back, chill surf town, basically. It's a beach city. This is a chill place to live. Mike Trout makes millions and millions and millions of dollars. He has a mansion in Laguna Beach overlooking the Pacific Ocean. He's got a wife. He's got kids. He has an awesome life. Do you want to know what else? He walks around Orange County. He goes to the mall. He goes to the grocery store. Not a lot of people recognize him. He's not getting freaking mogged everywhere he's going. Aaron Judge walks around in New York, can't go anywhere. Mike Trout's got a pretty chill life going right now in Orange County. Maybe winning just isn't his top priority. And that's fine. Because not everybody can be MJ. Not everybody can be LeBron, where winning is everything. For some guys, maybe it's really, really important to have fun, to have a family, to make enough money, to see the ocean every single day, and just live a good life. To go in and play baseball and hit the ball hard when you can. But ultimately, I hate the idea that we're like, the Angels are letting Mike Trout down. I don't know. Maybe Mike Trout should have been a better player. Paprika, what is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling in from?
Jack. I'm from Boston.
Jack from Boston. I went to BU. I lived in Brookline. What part of Boston are you in?
North End.
Bro, you live in the North End. You are such a lucky, lucky man. That is an awesome place to live. Nobody knows how great Boston is until you go to the North End. Brother Jack, you're calling into the show. What do you want to talk about today?
I would just had a hot take, and I don't even think it's that hot. The
All
Red
right.
Sox have the best young core in MLB.
Well, I think they have the best young player in Roman Anthony. So yeah, it'd be hard to argue with that. Who else are you putting on that list of young core?
I got Marcelo, Meyer, Sadon, and then I guess you could count Jaron Duran, but like he's not really that young anymore. But like all
I'll give it
those
to you.
homegrown top dogs on the team.
I'll give it to you.
And
What
Peyton
about
Foley?
Who's the pitcher?
Yeah, and what's his name?
The kid
Brian
who
Bayo, who isn't doing that good this year. Like he hasn't been doing that good, but I still think
Brian Bayo is going to be good. There was a kid that pitched for you guys in the World Series against the Yankees. That was fire.
Yeah, I forget. Oh, I know who you're talking about. He has like a mustache.
Yeah, that kid's going to be very good. Dude, I think the Red Sox do have a really, really good young core. My one worry, brother, I hate to say this, what happened to their last young core? Got traded away.
I know. I don't trust ownership one bit. John Henry, I feel like he just doesn't like spending money, and I feel like they're not going to be as successful as they could be with him being the owner. He just cares about money, and like in the whole Fenway Group such a thing where he owns multiple like teams, just it doesn't feel good with me. It doesn't sit right.
You want him just to be locked in on your one team and not have other. You think he has other girlfriends, basically?
Yeah, he does. The Penguins and then Liverpool.
That's the worst one for me. Hey, John Henry, quit flirting with Liverpool.
I know. It's just frustrating. Like, he let go of Mookie Betts just because he didn't want to pay him pretty much.
Yo, Jack from Massachusetts, can I tell you a crazy stat of the day that I heard today?
Yeah.
This season, in about August, Mookie Betts will have played more games as a Dodger than as a Red Sox.
That just hurts my heart right there.
He will be better known as a Dodger than he will be as a Red Sox. Did he play with Big Papi? Was there overlap there?
I think there was 1 year because I think Mookie Betts' rookie season was 2013. I want to say.
Huh.
So maybe like 1 year, but I mean I think this right now, this young core, I think they can be better than the old guard of like Benintendi, JBJ.
Yeah.
Chris Sale, like all those, like all the 2018 team.
Yeah.
I feel like they have more potential, but it's a matter if they pay them.
Yeah, they're going to have to figure something out.
If Roman Anthony does have an MVP caliber season, and then in a couple of years they're going to have to pay him, like
I think he will.
Like I don't feel confident that they'll pay him.
I think he absolutely will have an MVP season. I hope you get out to some games, dude, because as you know, all green lines lead to Kenmore. It should be easy to get there, brother. I'm watching the Celtics and the Thunder right now. Is this
That's my next topic.
Is this a finals matchup right now?
Oh, 100%. I mean, obviously right now the Celtics aren't playing that great. Like, yeah, but I feel like when it comes to playoff time, they have the most experience in the East.
Yeah.
And especially with Cade being out. Like, I don't know when he's going to come back, but I think he'll come back soon.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if Cade is out for a long time, the Celtics got it.
I think so too. I think Mazzulla is the best coach in basketball at the moment. I think Brad Stevens is the best GM. I mean, I also
Hopefully
think Alex Cora is one of the best
North
managers
Carolina.
in baseball. Sorry?
Hopefully Brad doesn't get picked up by North Carolina, though.
I've been seeing that. I don't know why he would. He's got a core in Boston where he could win multiple finals. I think if they go back to the finals, correct me if I'm wrong, Jack, but would that be 4 finals appearances in the past 5 years, or is it 3 and 5?
Golden State, Dallas, and then so 3 and 5.
Be 3 in the past 5 years. Dude, if they win again, that'd be 2 championships in the past 5 years. That's close to dynasty talk.
I know. I thought, it was just, in general, I thought it was dumb that they had to get rid of Porzingis and Holiday just because of the money. But, they had, they shouldn't be punished for having, creating a good roster. That was kind of frustrating to me.
Yeah, but now they have Baylor Shireman.
I know.
It's crazy that all those guys are good.
He's a mastermind.
Yeah. Brother, we talked. Sorry, Jack.
you.
We're gonna keep it moving today. We've talked baseball. We talked basketball. On your way out, who do you have playing in the World Series, and who do you have winning?
I got Red Sox. And I'm gonna just do a boring answer. Red Sox, Dodgers, and then I got Red Sox in 7.
I absolutely love it, Jack. You are the man. You heard it here first. Red Sox are winning the World Series. Brother, God bless you. Thank you for calling in. We'll talk to you soon.
Yep. Peace.
Peace. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What is your name and where are you calling in from?
My name is Oliver, and I'm actually...
What state are you calling from, Oliver?
Nebraska.
Oliver from Nebraska. Brother, I've never been to Nebraska. What do you got in Nebraska? Entice me. Tell me why I should live there.
I don't even know.
What's the farthest you've ever been from Nebraska?
Iowa.
Okay. That's not that far. So you've been in that area your entire life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you planning on saying something really nasty on my show and getting me in trouble, or are you going to be cool?
I'm going to be cool.
All right. I believe you, Oliver. You're calling into the show, brother. What did you want to talk about today?
Who's going to win, Iowa State or Tennessee?
Ooh, you're going to the Iowa State-Tennessee game. Are you a fan of either of those teams?
Iowa State.
You're an Iowa State fan. I think that team is very, very, very good at basketball. I think they just got too much firepower for Tennessee. I have them personally winning the game and doing it in pretty easy fashion, in my opinion, on Friday night at 7 p.m. Pacific time. What about you, bro?
Iowa State.
Nice. The Cyclones. What? Did you go to school today?
No, work.
Oh, you worked. What do you do for a living?
Construction.
Nice, dude. Are you laying rebar right now? Are you in the foundational phase? Where are you at on your projects?
At my house.
At your house. Oliver from Nebraska, he seems cool. What does highlight mean? Jackson Troutman, what is up? Mikey is here. Jordan is here. Jim Mobley is here. KJ is here. Drake Schultz is here. Nah, Iowa only had one good player. Okay. Duke is winning. Okay. No one cares about Caleb Foster being out, except for me, and that the Boozers are not very good. Especially, I'm not high on Cameron Boozer at all. I don't know. I don't need that guy on my team. He's a power forward that can rebound well, scores with efficiency, but I don't see anything in his game where I'm like, I need that on my squad. Bama is winning it all. Anyone saying otherwise doesn't know ball. All right. That's my favorite thing when someone's like, hey, if you don't agree with me, you just don't know anything. It's hard to argue against. Because here I am. And he's like, nah. What up, Laser Rat? Brother, Laser Rat is in the chat. Yes, sir.
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah.
Laser Rat is in the chat. Yes, sir.
What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. Please mute the chat in the background. Keep it clean and let the people know your name and where you're calling from.
Hi, this is actually Shelby. So I'm going to be like the first girl in a month, I guess.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Guys, we have a woman calling in. Her name is Shelby. You're from Michigan, right?
Well, not like from, but I'm in Michigan now. I go to MSU now, so that's
You
where
go to
I'm at right
MSU?
now.
Do you do any extracurricular activities at Michigan State, or are you just a student?
I'm just a student. I'm actually a grad student, so this basketball season right now is a little like interesting for me because I went to Purdue for my undergrad.
Whoa.
And now I'm at MSU for grad school. So kind of big stuff going on there. But
That's wild. Yeah. So do you know where your heart is? Like, did you grow up a fan of either team?
So my parents both went to MSU, so big MSU fan, like at heart. But I don't know, like going to Purdue was just a different experience for me. Like I was a junior when they were in the Natty against UConn. Yeah. So big deal for me. And my heart is definitely with Purdue. Like I love them so much, even though I disagree with your take. I don't think that Texas is going to beat them.
I now, whatever you say, Shelby, I'm just going to agree with you because I'm a subservient man. Did you enjoy going to Purdue? Did you have fun there?
Oh my God, I love Purdue. I bleed black and gold. Like I went to every football game, even though we lost every single game except for the first one my senior year. I went to every game, and yeah, so big Purdue fan over here. Even in the football season, which sucks, but you know.
Yeah, football not the best, but you do have a leg up in March in the madness. So what are you going to be doing for the Michigan State and UConn game? Are you going to be locked in?
I wish I could be that locked in, but unfortunately I work at a sports bar. So, and it's in Lansing. So I work, and I work that night for the Michigan game and for the MSU game, which is going to be ass, but you know, at least there'll be TVs on. So
that's going to be fun. You're going to make some tips. That'll be a good game, and you get to watch it and enjoy, and root
I guess. I wish I could like sit and watch it actually, instead of have to like serve the tables, but you know.
I feel you.
Is what it is.
What do you do when you're not working all the time?
Well, I mean, I'm in a grad program, so like usually school stuff. I'm big in the gym. I watch sports, not like everything. I don't really like the NBA. I don't pay much attention to baseball. I can like get with hockey a little bit, but nothing crazy. My big stuff is like NFL and like college football, college basketball.
I love that. That's great. And if you can get with hockey, I can absolutely get with you. You said you are in the gym a lot. Did you play any sports or anything, Shelby?
I did not. I used to swim, but that was like high school kind of stuff. So that was a long time ago. But it was like competitive, but I didn't want it enough. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't good enough to like actually do anything about it, and I didn't want it enough to like participate as much as I needed to.
That's crazy. So, you acknowledge the fact that you didn't have necessarily that strong desire as a student to be there, and you're acknowledging that in yourself. What do you want now? Like, what's the thing that you're hungry for?
I mean, I want to get my master's degree, and I want to like stay consistent in the gym, I guess.
What did you tell us what you're studying?
So I'm going for a master's in social work right now, so I want to be a therapist.
I love a woman in touch with her emotions.
Okay, right.
Yeah. But I'm afraid of mine. I'm afraid of therapy, so that should be a good place to end it. Shelby, you've been unbelievable on this call. Thank you for breaking our streak of only dudes for 2 straight months. You are the first woman in so long. We love you. Thank you so much for calling.
Of course. Thanks for having me.
All right. Bye, Shelby. Talk to you soon, baby.
Bye.
Are you on Twitch? Aiden, yes, I am. Live. TTV, Take Back with Zach. Also on YouTube. What's your Iowa State-Tennessee score prediction? Colin Makeley. I don't have a score prediction. I sold right there. I know. I was like ready to riz it up, like my boy Trevor does with Sarah Safari all the time. Sarah Safari is super nice, by the way. She's super cool. I was so mean one time to her videographer. Her videographer was just like this dude who's like much larger of a fella and bearded and like Armenian. And he was just like in the way of something. I was like, bro, can you please move? And he's like, oh, I'm so sorry. And he was like getting a shot of Sarah. And then I was like, you need to move. And then after the shoot, she's like, were you shooting? And he's like, no, he made me move. And she's like, wait, what? And I was like, yeah, I made him move. And she's like, oh, he was meant to be shooting that. And I made her mad and I made him mad. How was I anti-Riz at the end? I said I loved her, baby. Maybe it was just creepy. You think OKC beats the Celtics? Well, they're up 11-5 right now to start the game. 11-5, 7:39 left in the first quarter. Chet Holmgren is at the line, hanging out. What makes me choose Texas, Ryder? March. I like Texas. I like that Eastern European kid that they have on the team. Texas is a good squad. They're well coached. They have a great resume. They've beaten BYU this tournament in AJ DeBonsta. Good team, good squad, playing really, really hot. And then ultimately, I just think Purdue always chokes. So that's why I have Texas. I'm actually very upset right now. Do you guys think I botched that call with Shelby? You guys think I botched that call with Shelby? You don't think she's going to be calling back anytime soon? You don't think she wants to take back with Zach? You think Cade returns this year? JD, what up, dog? I do. I think... What did I do that was bad? What did I do that was bad? I'm hoping they win, man. I'm a big fan. Not too sure what to expect from Purdue. Ryder, I love it, dude. Low key, give me Alabama. I like it. Yeah, Alabama's been awesome this year. I don't know if the Aiden Holloway thing is actually going to catch up to him, but everyone thinks it should at some point. Could have been great, too. She likes sports. You guys are jerks. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Oh, I'm Aiden from Nebraska.
Aiden from Nebraska. This is I've never had someone call in from Nebraska, and this is now my second Nebraska caller in a row. What part of Nebraska are you in, Aiden?
Kind of like by Lincoln.
Lincoln area. I've heard Lincoln is a very, very nice spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I was just Oreo. I said baby at the very, very end. These guys are saying I don't have any Riz because I was just talking to a chick.
Yeah,
and
that was bad.
You were okay. All right. So I thought the Twitch guys were being mean to me, but you were confirming it was not good.
Yeah, that was bad.
Was it just cringe, or was I just not on my game?
Yeah, that was cringe.
Okay. Well, my feelings are hurt. I'm not going to forget about it until late tonight when I'm all alone and by myself. But brother Aiden, you are calling into the show. What did you want to talk about?
Why you have Iowa beating Nebraska?
Why have Iowa beating Nebraska? I think Iowa's a good basketball team. I think Nebraska's good too, but ultimately this game is kind of a coin flip for me. And when I just flipped the coin, I flipped it towards Iowa. I got nothing really against the boys up in Nebraska. These two teams split in the regular season, so Iowa's proven they can beat Nebraska. Nebraska's proven they can beat Iowa. Obviously, it's on a neutral site field, so there's not a home field advantage. But ultimately, just like I think the Hawkeyes are got the hot hand right now.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. How are you doing today? Did you go to school or do you work?
Yeah, I went to school.
Nice. What grade are you in, bro?
I'm a freshman.
Nice. Are you more like math and science, or are you more like history, English?
I don't like any of that.
Nah, what do you like?
Sports.
Do you play ball?
Yeah.
What sports do you play?
Basketball, football.
Nice, bro. Are you taller or are you more shifty and fast?
Yeah, I'm like 6'2".
Oh, you're like 6'2" as a freshman, bro? You're probably going to be what, 6'4", 6'5"?
Yeah, I hope.
That'd be so awesome, dude. Aiden, Aiden, do you watch any baseball? Do you have a MLB prediction for me? Who's going to win the World Series?
No, I don't really watch baseball.
Oh, good, bro.
But probably like Dodgers again.
Yeah, probably the Dodgers. Lincoln is a cool spot. Are you wanting to play college athletics? Would you want to play at Nebraska?
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah, that would be cool. Aiden, brother, thank you for calling in the show. We're going to keep it moving, though, okay? Though?
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Peace. My guy, Aiden, brought it. Felt like a little too much, like overwhelming. I'm getting destroyed by 14-year-olds right now who've never even held a girl's hand. I'm so furious. Laser, I'm mad at you too. Shut up. I'm mad at everybody. You guys don't know anything about me. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Aaron Hosendorf. I'm calling from Detroit, Michigan.
Aaron, you went first and last name. I'm not going to let the people know, though, so we can keep you slightly anonymous, but you're calling in from Michigan.
I am.
Brother, how's Michigan treating you this day?
You know, it's a nice warm day. Got out of track practice, you know.
You're running track. What's your event?
You know, I just joined this year for football to try to get faster and recover my knee because I sprained my MCL during 7-on-7 football. So I haven't quite picked an event yet. They tried to make me throw, but I told them no. So I just want to do one of those running events. Any of them I'd be happy to be in, but I'd assume I'm going to be in a relay or hurdles.
That's going to be awesome, dude. So you got height to you and you got some bounce to your step then, huh?
I'd like to say so. I'm a humble man.
You are a humble man. You sound like a cool dude. I'll be cool for you. Sorry, everyone's being super mean to me right now in the chat because I tried to riz up a girl on the phone and they said I bombed. But I digress. Brother, you're calling into the show. Aaron, what did you want to talk about today?
Yeah, I mean, there's two things I want to talk about that I think one pick. There's two picks I'd like to talk about. One I think you got right. The other one, just talk about it in general. One is Michigan State over UConn. I like that pick a lot. No bias, being a hometown.
Michigan State's a good squad, dude. I think Jeremy Fears might be the best player on the floor in that game.
You know, him or Caravan. I mean, I watched Caravan against UCLA. That dude he really stepped up as a player and was shooting well from the three.
Yeah, and I think Izzo's just due for a run. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They could really do anything, and I think it depends really on how they shoot. Shooting and then turnovers.
This might sound crazy. If they get bounced by UConn and they lose by like 20, is Tom Izzo on the hot seat at all? Because I've never seen him win anything big in my entire life, and I'm almost 30.
When you say hot seat, that's a vague statement. Can you just elaborate a little bit?
Is he at risk of being fired?
For all he's done for Michigan State athletics, I wouldn't see them firing him, but within those next 2 years, they definitely want to be looking at some other options for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, with the way the transfer portal has changed, he's got to do stuff in the transfer portal, which he hasn't seemed to be a fan of.
Yeah, hasn't really been utilizing it too much. But you get a lot of older heads kind of doing that. Dabo Swinney obviously did a ton of
for sure. And then the other take I'd like. Oh, did I just cut you off?
No, you're good. Hit me with the other take.
The other take was at Michigan, Alabama. I think Michigan does end up winning that game, but the thing that everyone's talking about right now is shooting, 45% from the 3 on 42 attempts. I think it was something like that.
Okay.
And I don't see Alabama doing that again, but if they do, that's just so hard to win a basketball game when another team is doing things like that.
If Bama hits the threes, there's nothing Michigan can do. It's just kind of tough.
I think
also, Michigan's defense hasn't been great. Michigan's defense hasn't been good all year even. I think they're going to give up. This game might be 90-95, dude. We could easily see both teams score 100 points.
I think it could be another 100-point game. Alabama had one earlier in the year.
Yeah, Alabama had one. Michigan had one in the tournament too. I think we could be seeing like a 101, 103 type game.
This could be a dark horse game of the tournament. I mean, I'm really excited to watch this.
Me too, brother. I've been asking people all day. Do you have a World Series prediction for us?
World Series prediction. I'm gonna I'm not gonna say the Tigers. I mean, sure. I think, and you kind of put me on the spot here. I don't got too much baseball knowledge. I mean, I try to pay attention for the most part.
Can I ask you a question about the Lions then? Are you a Lions fan?
Oh, dude, of course.
They obviously missed the playoffs last year, even though I thought they had one of the best rosters in that conference. Even I think they were one of the best rosters in football, and they missed the playoffs. A lot of that people are saying is because Ben Johnson wasn't there and Anthony Glenn wasn't there, or Aaron Glenn. Are you worried about the coordinators this time around, this season?
I think it all depends on the new signing, Drew Petzing, because what happened last season is we saw Dan Campbell, the way to put it is he got stretched too thin.
Yeah.
You know, he
cannot call plays.
Yeah, I mean, I think if it ends up happening again, yeah, he's not a true play caller. I mean,
no.
When he had to step away and start calling plays, you saw that decline in the defense, like around week 4 or 5.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Calvin Shepard is good enough to like run the defense by himself, but
yeah,
he does need a little bit of that Dan Campbell help. But
yeah, I like Shepard's been very, very good. And then, are you an NBA guy?
I'll pay attention to the Pistons here and there.
Yeah, I think they're a great team. I just worry about Cade coming back from that weird lung puncture injury.
Yeah. I mean, what's his name? I'm forgetting. He stepped up huge. Not is it the dude who just dropped 30 in the win over the Lakers? He did really well.
Dennis Jenkins.
Yeah, Dennis Jenkins. I think he's next up.
He might have to be. He might have to be the guy. Aaron, thank you for calling in, bro. Please follow the show.
Yeah, I'm going to let things keep rolling for you.
Yeah, bro. Call back whenever you want, dog. God bless.
Hey, God bless.
Peace. Luka has 24 right now in the first quarter. He has no boards, 2 assists. He's played 13 minutes. He has 24. The Lakers are up 61-37. Can we just all hail King James real fast? LeBron has 9 points. You're like, okay, cool. He has 9 points. He has 6 boards and 6 assists so far. 5:43 left in the second quarter. He is well on his way to a triple-double at the age of 41. Just real quick, shout out to LeBron. His name is LeBron James. I'm talking about the man on the Lakers. Aiden H_2 followed on Twitch. Thank you, brother. If you guys really, really, really want to help and support the show, the best way to do that is to follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, follow on TikTok, follow on Instagram. Help me out as much as you possibly can. Or guess what? Don't. If you do not follow, it doesn't hurt me. Following only helps me. I'm done talking about it. Don't care for the flopper. Who are you calling the flopper, Nate? I swear, Nate, if you say that Luka Doncic is a flopper, I'm going to go sicko mode on you. I'm going to go full Joker mode on you. I'm going to put on a little white hospital gown and a red... Sorry. I'm going to put on a little white... Oh, jeez. Oh, you're calling LeBron a flopper, Nate? Dude, you're trying to make me mad. Guys, one of the OG listeners of the show, one of our top dudes, one of my homies, give it up for my guy, Oreo the Cat. Brother, how you doing?
Good.
Dog, we got a lot of people calling in, a lot of people talking ball. We have NBA, we have NFL talk, and we have MLB starting in 1 minute. Brother Anthony Oreo, where did you want to start the show? What do you want to do?
There's a lot. I mean, obviously everybody's saying tonight the Thunder Celtics is a finals preview. And I only heard you mentioned that to like 4 different people. and I've only heard one guy also mention the Spurs, and I'm like, that's crazy. I even heard one guy mention the Nuggets at one point. Was it the same guy? I think it was the same guy that mentioned the Spurs, actually. But still.
It was. But the Spurs are a great basketball team, dude. They're your favorite team, obviously, so you're going to love them a lot. They handled the Celtics when they did play them. They played really well against the Thunder. My biggest reason for thinking that the Spurs could go out and win the chip, thank you, Nate, for the follow you the man, is the fact that they're 4-1 against the Thunder this season, dude. They've been great against them.
Yeah, and that whole thing, that whole narrative where it's like, oh, they're too young. They don't have enough playoff experience. That is first of all, that's exactly what we said about the Thunder last year.
Yeah.
And if it's gonna be any franchise to get it done with like a super duper young core, it's gonna be the Spurs because of just the history the team has. And I mean, obviously it's not Greg Popovich coaching, but it's still a guy that learned under Greg Popovich, and I'm pretty sure Greg Popovich is still like somewhere in the front office. He's just not the main guy anymore.
He's definitely still around. Hey, DJ Hams, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Yeah, I think Pop is still around, and still that organization is still very good. Harrison Barnes has won championships before. De'Aaron Fox has been to a Game 7. He's been in one playoff series, but that's it. It's just Harrison Barnes and De'Aaron Fox. The only other person that's done something is Wemby's played in a gold medal game, but I don't know how high you value that in terms of experience.
Pretty sure Cornette was on the 2024 Celtics.
Oh, yeah, you are right. Forgot about Luke Cornette. That's actually a great pull. The one thing that's tough for me about the Spurs is the longevity. Like the Thunder played 21 extra games last season on the way to winning the Larry O'B. I don't know if Wemby can handle a 100-game season.
And well, there is that, but I don't think we need him every game.
Sure.
Like if he can take restricted minutes in like the first round, the second round, and really just lock in on the third and final round, then I think that's all the Spurs really need, because they have a good core. Not even with him, they have Fox, they have Castle, they have Vassell, they have Champagnie, they have Barnes, they have Cornette. They don't like he is a very, very valuable piece, but if he takes a step back and really just focuses on those last two rounds, I think that might be best for this first playoff appearance that he's having. Maybe later down the line he'll be able to figure out that longevity, but I think he will need to go on restricted minutes for the first couple rounds.
Yeah, it sounds like it. I have one more Spurs question for you. I was looking at the matchups, and right now it looks like the Lakers and the Spurs would meet in the semifinals if both teams advance past the first round. Are they going to be putting Wemby on Luka Doncic? Like who's going to guard Luka?
No. Vassell is a phenomenal defender. We can put Vassell, and then honestly, AR we're going to have to guard him, but then we could take the small forward. If LeBron's playing big, we can take the small forward and double team whoever has ball.
And then just let Wemby roam around at the 5?
I think, honestly, just like, obviously don't let him get the calls, don't let him get the 3-second violations, but just keep him near the post, keep him near the paint. And just, he doesn't even really need to face guard DeAndre Ayton. I don't think he needs to get that far out on Ayton. I think he can sit in the paint a little on that team.
I agree. If the Lakers had a more formidable 5, he might have to hang around, but Ayton is probably not that guy. Oreo, dog, it's midway through the week. How is your week going? What are you looking forward to this week?
Pretty good. I mean, I'm not really doing much. I'm waiting for March Madness. I'm getting like the live TV stuff, so I'm getting like the cable hooked up.
Nice. You're getting cable?
We're getting like one of those the cable things that just lets you get like the live, it's not like paid cable, it's like the free once you buy the cord.
Oh, you're getting that little box.
I don't honestly know.
Okay. Oreo, there's a lot of things going on. You definitely don't have to know. But brother, thank you for calling to the show. We're gonna keep it rolling though, okay?
All
right, peace. My guy Oreo is one of the most loyal listeners to this show. 75, you can call in. Fellas, just letting you know on TikTok, I'm going to be going away in about 5 minutes, and I'm going to be doing the rest of the show live on Twitch and YouTube for the final hour of the show. Absolutely appreciate you guys being a part of this thing, but I got to make my bread elsewhere. So if you're going to hit the follow button, please follow now so we can you can get alerted next time I'm live on Friday. And if you want to keep watching the show, we're going to be live on TikTok and live on YouTube for another hour. So please head on over to TikTok and YouTube. If not, I will see you guys on Friday. I love you so much. I'll talk to you again soon. Lord Jesus, please be with these men and women as they do their thing. Thank you, Jesus. Amen. Peace. Bye. The Unpower Hour? You're in trouble, Oreo. Fellas, I love you so much. I will see you in 5 minutes. We're going to take a 5-minute break. When I get back, it's welcome to Vini's World time, where I'm going to just let loose and enjoy the last hour, hopped up on Diet Coke and grapes and strawberry-flavored licorice. And I'm going to have a great time. I'm going to scream really loud. I'm going to yell about things. I'm going to have a fun time hanging out with you guys. Love you so much. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. It's funny. The only way... Dude, this movie with... This new Brendan Fraser movie, Rental Family, looks so bad. It's like this is a sci-fi. It's like a Black Mirror movie. Do you guys remember when Black Mirror was so sick? What was the gnarliest Black Mirror episode? What's the gnarliest Black Mirror episode? I know a lot of people say Playtest. That's the one where he's in the video game. There was one that no one talks about. I think it was called, what was it called? There was one that was like called, it was like Troll or something. What's the best Black Mirror episode? There was one where it was with that weird looking kid from, oh my gosh, what is he from? He's from, like James and the Giant Peach? No. James and the Giant Peach. I haven't thought about the movie in so long. What is he from? Oh, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, right? Troll Black Mirror episode. Typing is so hard. I accidentally pressed FN. What does FN stand for, Laser Rat, on the keys? On the keyboard. Oh yeah, it's called Shut Up and Dance. Do you guys remember the Shut Up and Dance Black Mirror one? It's where the guy, like, he gets like a call or something, and they're like, oh, you did this. We know about the thing you did. We know about the bad thing you did. And like he has to go and do these things so they don't What happened to the stream? Did it just go down for a little bit? And now we back? Life is a highway. Trade BTJ for JMO. I don't know, Hunter. Jameson Williams just doesn't. He's so inconsistent. He's super inconsistent, Hunty. It made me so uncomfortable. But that Black Mirror episode is so good. What are the top-rated Black Mirror episodes? Ow. Oh. Black Mirror episodes sorted by user rating. I'm gonna, dude. Kai was so nice and like fired me up and made my day so much better. And now I'm instantly like want to scream and yell at my Wi-Fi. Oh, White Christmas. Oh, dude, this one was so good. The one with John Hamm. The one with Bon John Ham. John Bon Hammy. Hang the DJ, paired up by a dating program that puts an expiration date on all relationships. Frank and Amy soon begin to question the system's logic. I don't remember this one. White Christmas was so sick. What's up, Mint Berry? Hey! Mint Berry Crunch in the chat. The White Christmas one was so unbelievable. I need to watch it again. Black Museum was really good. This was the one with the lady from Black superhero. I mean, from Black Panther. My boy Kai was just like, man, I'm out on this now. He called it Black superhero. Black Panther. The entire history of you. I don't remember this one. Bullet Slinger likes White Christmas. Yeah, that's rated number 1. San Junipero, that's the lesbian one. Shut Up and Dance. Yeah, this is my favorite one. This is the one where he stumbles into the online trap. He's forced to make uneasy alliance with a shifty Hector, both at the mercy of his persons unknown. That's the one where he has to like do the things. The people are blackmailing him. They're like, we know what you did. We know what you did. And they're blackmailing like 7 people at all time. They make him like fight to the death. And then when it's all over, he's like coming out of it and he gets a call from his mom. And he's like, hello? And his mom's like, what did you do? And they just told her anyways. It was horrible, dude. Awful. Minnesota star Anthony Edwards has been cleared to return. Hated in the Nation. Nosedive. Oh, this is the one with Bryce Dallas Howard, I believe. USS Callister. This one was weird. This is the one with Jesse Plemons. Let's see how far we've come. I believe the world is going to the end. Let's see how far we've come. Let's see how... Dude, that song. Very, very pause. Ash247 said, what's up? Dude, good to see you. Welcome to the show. I don't think I've seen you before. It's the first time chat from you, bro. And we got a follow in the middle of the ad, or in the break. QP Mayo with the chat. Sugo is in here. Swaggy is in here. Laser Rat is in here. Oreo the Cat is in here. We're all just having a good time hanging out. Except Oreo the Cat and XD are being total jerks right now because we had a woman call into the show. I know. They're like, she's too young for you. She's a grad student. There's this weird thing that happens when you're, how do I put this? From the ages of like 12 to like 22, you think you should only be dating women your age. And it's like really weird when guys date like a younger girl. And then you get a little bit older than that and you're like, every guy that I know that's 30 plus wants a 24-year-old girlfriend more than anything. I don't know why I'm doing that or why I'm saying any of that, but I thought I would. Guys, I want to take this last hour of the day to talk freaking NFL football. We had some big things kind of happen in the league over the past couple of days, and I want to just make sure that we're all caught up on them. One of the biggest things that's happening for football, obviously in April, about 29 days from now, Ty Simpson will be going number 1 overall to the Raiders. What? Laser said I fumbled my 23-year-old for real. Yeah. If you find one of those things, you have to... If you find one of those lying around, you got to hop on top of it. On top bomb. That was a bike trick that my little brother made up called on top bomb, where he would stand on the seat and then drop really hard onto the seat with his bottom, and he called it on top bomb. Whatever. Did I hear the WC song? I don't know what that is. White Christmas? WC White Sox? What's the WC song? Is it this? Is this the WC song?
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka.
Or is it this? Asia! Wang Chung. The new World Cup song. I did not. The best World Cup song of all time that I was going to throw in my trash in the middle of a take was when Shakira did Africa. Cause this is Africa. That song is like low-key such a banger. Cause this is Africa. Chargers over under 4 wins. Under. You guys are being jerks today. I'm super pissed off. I'm so mad I could throw up a horse. What? There we go. I thought it was the song from Zootopia. Oh, the one where they're like, moo, 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 rawr, animals, zoos. That was an elephant, by the way. That didn't sound like an elephant at all. ESPN is trying so hard to make this whole Ty Simpson thing an actual story. Both. I don't care who you take. Someone's like, hey, Mendoza's better. Oh, Ty Simpson is better. Hey, both guys are going to stink out loud, right? Am I the only one thinking that both these dudes are going to absolutely stink in the NFL? Ty Simpson was great at Bama at the beginning of the season when he had no line and was healthy. He had some semblance of a run game. So, okay. Ty Simpson was really, really good at Bama when he had a good system around him. Cool. Mendoza was good all year, playing on the best team that we've seen assembled in the past few years. Yeah, okay, good. So both of these guys are really good in good situations, and when the situation isn't good, they're not great. What do you think the Raiders are? What do you think about the Raiders? That's a horrible organization. Don't even get me started on the Jets. Dan Orlovsky is trying so hard to make this a thing because ESPN is paying him bonus after bonus after bonus. Hey, just go out there and say Ty Simpson's better. They even got Todd McShay on it. Todd McShay is like, Ty Simpson makes better throws. He's more pro-ready than Fernando Mendoza. Who cares? They're both going to stink. It doesn't matter who you go with. Both guys are not going to help your franchise out at all. They're not real. They're not They would both go 4th round if they were getting drafted next year. 4th or 5th round, both guys would go. You're taking all of the dudes in 2027 above those guys. You're taking Sorsby above Mendoza. You're taking Maeva. You're taking Moore. You're taking... Yeah, that's pretty much it. And Arch. Obviously, you're taking Arch above him. The whole, like, making this Ty Simpson thing a thing is such, like, a manufactured Disney Channel, like, play. They've got the draft. They've got NFL Live every single day. They need to make news. They need to make something stick. They need to give you a reason to watch and to talk about their show and their league and their draft. And the only thing that they can master up is, like, what if we say that Ty Simpson is better than Fernando Mendoza? And guess what? It's working. And everyone's talking about it now. Hey, both guys are going to suck. Hey, both those players are going to stink out loud. They're not real. That's what I wanted to say. I wanted to say they're not real. I think I did say that, Oreo. Is Ty Simpson related to Josh Simpson? What? Joke of the day, right there. Pinned. No, he's related to Homer. And just like that. Back-to-back jokes of the day. Oops. Stop it. Stop! No! Okay. All right. My soundboard is acting a fool. It was funny, too, when I came back from break, we had 14 people in here, and everyone's like, oh, let me check this out. And then, like, 2 minutes in, everyone's like, oh, I'm out. Literally, I've been live for 5 minutes since the break, and everyone's like, yeah, I don't really need to be a part of this thing. The guy's just yelling about Ty Simpson. Someone has to. Someone has to sit here and scream all day. Do you think when Homer was writing the... Jeez. Do you think when Homer was writing, like, the Iliad... How do I put this? Aristotle, Socrates, some of the greatest minds of humankind, could not have predicted Rakai or Ray or Lacey. It's crazy that at one point in human society, hundreds of years ago, Aristotle, Socrates, these were like the hottest dudes in the universe. These were the most famous, most popular guys ever. Everybody wanted a piece of Aristotle. Everybody wanted some playtime with Plato. Can I get a what? What? I need to get that to work. It's crazy that now the biggest thing in our world, in our society, is like Aiden Ross, Neon, Rakai. The craziest part, I remember Aiden Ross had Donald Trump on his podcast last year, and I'm always kind of thinking about them and like that situation from my perspective. And I was just sitting there like, everyone's like kind of like upset about Nelk having Trump on. And I was like, I don't care. Like, who cares? Why would you make it such a big deal? What does it matter? Like, the guy has a dude on his podcast who's running for president. Like, that's kind of cool for him. And it just kind of didn't really matter for me. And then I realized like most of their audience is like 12. Like majority of Nelk's audience is probably 12 years old. And so they're watching this like, oh dude, this guy's so sick, I'm going to become a Trump supporter. Not saying that's bad at all. I don't care who you voted for. It's just crazy that ultimately they went on that thing and his team wanted him to go on Nelk because they wanted him to reach the young audience. I don't think 18-year-olds watching that were super impressionable by what the man had to say. But 12-year-olds, bro, you tell a 12-year-old anything and they're like, I believe you. I was on IG Reels yesterday and I saw your reel that got over 1 million views. That is sick. Thank you, Sugo. Shout out to us. You're one of the reasons it got 1 million views. Little did you know. Every single time that we have something pop online and we are skyrocketing, getting more and more popular, and the show's getting bigger and bigger, a lot of that is because of you guys watching the show and diving in with me and hanging out and having a blast and having a ball and having a hoot and a half. You guys are the reason that I'm here. You're the reason that we're finding success and continuing to go on. Bro, LeBron is cooking right now. Yeah, he's 15, 6, and 6. Luka's got 28 at halftime, 28, 3, and 4. No other Lakers in double digits. They are absolutely destroying the Pacers, but what do you know? What's Galileo doing versus LeBron? That's so true, Swaggy. I never even thought about it like that. What is Galileo actually doing against LeBron? What is Julius Caesar going to be doing to like have a matchup advantage against Paul Skeens? Julius Caesar ain't getting no hit off Paul Skeens. I want to see LeBron James Jr. get a ring. We call him Bronny around here. His name is Bronny. I'm talking about the man on the Lakers. I don't know how to navigate this next subject without completely... without raising a bunch of red flags. Like a bunch of red flags go up whenever you say the J word. Jew. Puka Nacua hates Jews. Did you know that? I don't know if he actually has like vitriol in his heart towards the Jewish population. He does think it's funny though. I've realized this. A lot of racism comes from a place of humor. Okay? I'm reaching out across the screen to you to let you know that it's not an excuse. I'm not saying it's an excuse, but a lot of people are just not very funny. A lot of dudes are not very funny people, yet they want to be funny. They want to have a good voice. They want to have a fast working mind. They want to have quick wit. They want to be able to bounce and make people laugh and have a good time and be able to riff on anything. They want that, but they don't have that. So what do? They just be racist. They say the N-word. They talk about Jews. They do these things to try to be funny. Okay? They're not actually racist deep down in their heart. They're just trying to get a laugh. Ultimately, by utilizing the race card, which sometimes can be very, very funny. People or like kids from Long Island. I think Julius Caesar would hit a home run and have Brutus stab him as his celly. There you go. Yeah, that's an option. JSN got the biggest contract in the world, and Puka Nacua out here wilding on the streets of LA, biting women and being a full-blown anti-Semite. It's quite hilarious to make that like your naughty lane. Like to think that he does that's naughty, right? I'm gonna be nasty to Jews. You know, because you got guys in professional sports who like have a couple of baby mamas. Some like to buy guns. Some like having sex with guys. Puka Nacua likes being anti-Semitic. That's his thing. That's how he gets his release. Ultimately, the life of an athlete, there's a lot of like pent up anger and stress and issues of things that normal humans are not dealing with, these stressors that they're having. They need some sort of release. Everybody needs a vice, baby. Everyone needs a vice. Some people run, some people smoke. Some people go to the gym, some people drink. Some people spend all their money at the SC, at the Clubbity Club with Trevor. What's his last name in GTA? Trevor Phillips. And some people are racist. That's how he blows steam. Is by being racist towards Jews. The biting other adults thing is legit crazy. Like, it's insanity to bite another human being, to bite an adult. But this is a story from ESPN from Sarah Barshop, sorry. Trevor Phillips. We need the Costco guys to be on here and give 5 big booms. Yeah. Do you think they would give me a boom? Speaking of gay guys in the NFL, I was in the Grand Canyon last week and I met a gay couple. One guy named Michael and the other was Sam. That is so crazy, Sugo. Literally, bro met Michael Sam. And they were homosexual. But they were nice. They were probably like this. It's a pretty big, the Grand Canyon, it's a pretty big hole. And he's like, not as big as, okay. A woman in Los Angeles has filed a civil lawsuit against Puka Nacua, alleging the Rams wide receiver made an unprovoked anti-Semitic statement and later bit her on the shoulder. Here I am thinking that these were 2 separate occurrences. This was the same woman. You got bit by Puka Nacua and called probably the K word. The lawsuit cites gender violence, assault, and battery. What the hell is gender violence? I'm going to start saying what the hell, by the way. Nah. What the heck is gender violence? How do you get sued for negligence? The plaintiff, Madison Atiabi? Gotta see if she's bad. Instantly. Come on now. Boop, 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 boop. How do we find her? Oh, dude, yeah. Dude, the Times of India. What? The India Times? Is a private citizen living in Los Angeles? She's got to be bad, dude. Puka Nacua ain't hanging out with no 4s. Know what I mean? Let's go on Instagram. Tony Casillas missed him today because he had a meeting, but he will be back again on Friday. Madison Atiabi. This is Madison Beer. Madison Beer. That's Madison Beer. That's Madison. That's Puka Nacua. That's Madison Beer. Right? Madison with a fan attending Sabrina Carpenter's Short and Sweet tour. That's Madison Beer. 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 That's Madison Abby Saab. Okay. We're not going to be able to find her. I thought the MLB was going to go in lockdown. Next year, Swaggy. Next year, they will be going in lockdown mode, essentially. This season will be awesome, but then, yeah. Nacua, she was in a car with Nacua when he forcibly bit her on the left shoulder, leaving a circular imprint of his teeth on her body. Weird way to frame that. The lawsuit also alleges Nacua bit her friend's thumb in the car with such force that her companion screamed in pain. Okay. The woman filed for a temporary restraining order, but that request was denied. A hearing is scheduled for April 14th, according to multiple reports. Did they tell us when this was? The plaintiff alleged the events happened, on New Year's Eve in Century City. In the court document obtained by ESPN, Atiabi said Nacua said, "F all the Jews," and that she immediately felt uncomfortable and emotionally distressed because of her Jewish faith. Okay. Nacua hates Jews. The news of the lawsuit was first reported by TMZ. Nakua's attorney, Levy McCarthan, definitely Jewish, said in a statement obtained by ABC News that Nacua denies the allegations in the lawsuit in the strongest possible terms, that he has video evidence that underscores that Atiabi's behavior and actions are inconsistent with the allegations being made. He has video evidence? What? What's the video evidence that could be like, yeah, she was wrong? Unless he's pumping in the back of the Tesla and nibbling on her shoulder that way. That's the only thing I think you can get out of it. So will there be an MLB Show 27? Yeah, dude. You bet your bottom dollar there will be. You bet your bottom. How does bro have time for this right before playoffs are starting? It's so true. This was New Year's Eve. He was partying in Century City. There's also, the only thing in Century City is there's a mall. There's a Century City Mall, the Westfield. It's beautiful. Other than that, Century City is all offices. That's where like WME and CAA are. Not sure what he's doing over there, but he's hanging. That's also where the Fox lot is. We were shooting on the Fox lot for Beverly Hills Cop 4. We were using the Fox lot as base camp when I was a PA on that. And there was a moment we had to get there at 4:30 in the morning was our call time because we had to be on set by 5. We were shooting on Wilshire Boulevard in Beverly Hills, so we were shutting down Wilshire Boulevard, but we're using Fox Studios Hollywood as our back lot, essentially, and our base camp. We got there before the security guard even got there because he didn't know that we were scheduled to be in there. The movie of the day was Sandlot, Swaggy. Movie of the day was Sandlot. There it is. There was a line of cars. Like, there were 50 cars in line trying to get into this thing, to this set, to get to work. There we go. That's my story about Century City. Shout out to me. That's it. That's all I have. McCatherine said in the statement, multiple sober witnesses have stated unequivocally that Puka never made the comments that she claims and calls it a blatant lie. He described Nakua's biting her shoulder as horseplay. Okay. In the months that followed, doesn't that sound racist, horseplay? In the months that followed, our office was contacted with demands for millions of dollars in exchange for not publicizing these allegations. McCarthy said in the statement obtained by ABC News, this is not a legitimate legal claim, it is blackmail. McCarthy said he'll be filing a defamation lawsuit on behalf of Nakua against Atiabi and will be pursuing all available legal remedies in response to these false and damaging statements. The lawsuit comes days after Seahawks wide receiver Jackson Smith and Jigba agreed to a 4-year deal worth a ton of money. The timing of the claimant's recent legal action over 3 months after the alleged incident and just days before JSN's record-breaking contract as a wide receiver further underscores the complete lack of credibility behind these accusations, said Puka's lawyer. In December, Nakua issued a statement apologizing for performing an anti-Semitic gesture on an internet live stream hosted by Aiden Ross. Nakua made the gesture on a live stream with 2 internet streamers. Come on, be nice. Who are their names? Who suggested he perform the gesture as part of a celebration. In the statement, Nakua said at the time he had no idea of the nature of the gesture, which has been associated with anti-Semitic themes. At the time of the December incident, the Rams released a statement saying there is no place in the world for anti-Semitism as well as other forms of prejudice or hostility towards the Jewish people and people of any religion, ethnicity, or race. So basically this chick is like, Puka Nakua bit me on the shoulder and then screamed F all the Jews. And then Puka's like, no. And the lawyer's like, no, he didn't. We're going to sue you. That's all we have right now. That is all we have right now. We don't have any evidence being shown. Apparently there's multiple videos of the altercation. There's videos supporting Puka. There's videos supporting the woman. All I know, this is like, I'm just going to assume it as fact that Puka Nakua hates Jewish people. It's funnier that way. It's not funny, but it's funnier that way if we're just like, oh, the best wide receiver in the league also is anti-Semitic and hates Jews. The league that's owned, every single owner is basically Jewish. Maybe he's onto something. No, Vini, shut up. It's just a joke. It's just a joke, people. We're just hanging out, having fun. The Emerald City Route Artist. My title didn't change on TikTok, which makes me super, super mad. Super mad. There's one more big story in sports out of the NBA. And it's essentially this NBA expansion thing has been basically approved by the owners. I have an article here on ESPN that I can read, and then we will talk about the relocation the expansion of NBA franchises from 30 to 32, originally reported by Shams Charania of ESPN. The NBA's Board of Governors has approved a vote for the league to explore bids and applicants for expansion teams exclusively in Las Vegas and Seattle. They're essentially saying, we're doing it, we're making it happen. We are now exploring bids and applicants for the expansion teams in these 2 places. Every single owner voted in favor of exploring Vegas and Seattle expansions, sources told ESPN. A bidding process is expected to generate offers in the $7 to $10 billion range for each team. We could pitch in, Oreo. That's actually facts, dude. If TBWZ grows to 10 billion listeners, everyone just needs to give $1. So do what you can to get us to 10 billion viewers. We'll have more viewers than Americans. It's crazy. Well, dude, 10 billion viewers is more than the actual world population. We should create an army of bots. I'm tired of trying to grow organically. I'm tired of posting 15 to 20 times a week. It doesn't matter if I get clips that have 1 million plus views or I get a bunch of followers from going live on TikTok. I'm tired of growing organically. Can we set up a bot farm? Can someone please show up with 1,000 Indian men? The TBWZ meetup is going to be all Indian men. It's going to be all Indian men, and each of them are going to be responsible for like 4,000 bots. I want 1,000-man army of Indians, all with 1,000 bots to them. So 1,000 times that, we have 100,000. Sorry, that's 1 million. We have 100,000 bots between my army of 1,000 Indian men. Do you think an army of 1,000 Indian men could take down an army of like 100 Nigerians? Probably, right? Who would win in a fight, 1,000 Indian men or 1,000 Chinamen? It's like that one show where there'd be like a Roman soldier versus a Japanese spy. It's like samurai versus Roman soldier on History. You think the 1,000 Indians would win, XD? Because of their immune system. That's actually a great shout. Who would win in a fight, 1,000 Indians or 1,000 Chinamen? I'll put it this way. The 1,000 Indian men are not going to be getting any sort of dysentery or disease on the battlefield. They're going to be good on that department, dude. Those immune systems, jacked up. The Chinamen are probably going to have really, really good technology. I don't know if you know this about India. They're still using infrastructure that like the British colonizers used back in like the 1700s. India is not the most developed place in the world. I don't think they're going to be coming out here rocking like AI technologies and weapon systems that have computer chips in them. They're going to be like lined up. Dude, if India did go to war, they would still be lining up like pre-World War I and be like, ready, aim, fire. They'll have muskets and stuff and lame little hats. Does the Indian military even have planes? We're not even 100 Jewish people versus Puka Nakua would be an awesome fight, Swaggy. The Chinamen are going to have incredible tech. They're also going to be able to do like backflips and stuff. They're going to be limber. I will say though, Indian people, they're always sitting with their knees up on their chin, fully cramped, fully crimped. I think they're a flexible bunch. I wouldn't put Chinamen's flexibility that much higher above Indian men. It all depends on what kind of weaponry we give them. If it was just pure hand-to-hand combat, let's do it like that. Pure hand-to-hand combat, 1,000 Indians versus 1,000 Chinamen. Who wins? I think they're going to be similar in height. The Chinese people are probably going to be a little bit more stocky, have a little bit of a better build to them. Indians are usually tall and lanky from what I've seen in Bollywood and on TikTok. Do you guys remember the Indian Joker? Does anybody remember Indian Joker? That was when life was good, bro. That dude, Indian Joker reminds me of hearing Joe Walsh's for the first time. Seeing my very first Indian Joker video. It was like that music, and he's like, I don't even know how to do the face. That was when life was good, bro. When Indian Joker was doing his thing like that, making those videos, saving the damsel in distress left and right, bro was on another level. Bro was cooking. Indian Joker was prime time. I think I would take the 1,000 Chinamen though in hand-to-hand combat, and I'm not doing like some sort of like racist kung fu type thing. Taekwondo. I think there's a certain pride that people from China have that's hard to manufacture, and I don't think Indian people are as intense as people from China are. People like that, those 1,000 guys are gonna be like, we're gonna die for our country, and the 1,000 Indians would be like, what? Or like no, you come back in 1 hour or your phone is fixed. We should throw Zach into India for a year and see if he survives. I would not. Like bone smashing. Laser Rat, exactly. You should react to clips of Indian looks maxing. There's Indian looks maxing? That's a thing? What are they? Do you guys remember Indian Joker though? I gotta find this guy. I'm getting a call right now. I'm getting a phone call right now. I'm gonna take it. This might be bad though. Oh, it went away. His name is LeBron James. I'm talking about the man on the Lakers. Indian Joker. Oh yeah, Rick Star. This guy was so sick, dude. The green wasn't even close to like the Joker actual green. This guy was on a whole another level. He's got 2.1 million on Instagram. Yeah, follow. Oh, he's not even doing it anymore. Oh, he's just like being hot.
भाई टाइम क्या हो रहा है 6:35
I don't know if you guys can see this comment. Well, let's finish this.
अरे भाई टाइम क्या हो रहा है 10 बजे
It's the worst. Gosh. What we are witnessing firsthand is your essence, your embodiment, and portrayal of the characters. It is truly astonishing. Words fail to describe the brilliance of your performance and your portrayal of these wonderful characters. You are the embodiment of every word, a true you are the embodiment of every word. That is what I strive to be. The embodiment of every single word at the exact same time. I am equally poo-poo diarrhea as I am exuberant. Imagine that.
क्या हुआ रुक क्यों गया मैं उधर कुछ सही नहीं लग रहा मुझे क्या सही नहीं लग रहा है तुझे रुक मैं देख के आता हूँ ठीक
It's all A&R. It's all of the audio is recorded not on set.
ए भाई किधर रहता है बस भाई ये दुनिया में रह रहा हूँ नशा वशा किया है क्या ऐसे ही कुछ समझ लो दुनिया के नशे में इंसान निकल जाता है घर से बाहर पैसे की तलाश में लेकिन दुनिया के लोग ऐसे कि उसको कहीं का नहीं छोड़ते तेरी दुख पीड़ा सुनने के लिए मेरे पास टाइम नहीं है हुआ क्या है वो बता भाई मैं गांव से शहर आया था कुछ पैसे कमाने पर स्टेशन पर कुछ ऐसा हुआ कि मेरा सारा सामान चोरी हो गया यहाँ तक कि चप्पल भी चोरी हो गई चल ठीक है वैसे भाई तेरा नाम क्या है
What is happening?
रोजा रखता है अब तक रोजे में
Whoa. What are we doing? That's it. What's up, Skibbity? Dog, look at this comment. Your journey has been such an inspirational one. I wish my mother would see you today as well. I'm sure right now she's watching you from heaven. Your mom is not watching from heaven. She's not watching TikTok in heaven. With me as I'm commenting and liking your posts, your confidence, dedication, struggle, determination, and strength to face pains. What? This is the most foreign comment I've ever heard in my life. It's the least English-speaking comment I've ever seen in my life. Your confidence, dedication, and struggle, determination, and strength to face pains, yet shining each day makes me emotional. They're also doing this every time. They're doing space, period, and then the next sentence. That is retarded. I should learn from you to never give up. I really want to see you the biggest star. Make it to Hollywood. It's my wish, please. For sure. Yes, for sure. Hey, for sure. Iran. People in Iran have Dr. Lee. Bro, this woman is not a doctor of crap. She might be a poo-poo and a pee-pee doctor. What are you a doctor of? Poo-poo and pee-pee? It's pretty normal for men to hold hands in India. Yeah, let's normalize men holding hands. I'm with you. Here's a link from Laser Rat. Nah, really? That's not funny. I started that whole thing about Indian oh no. Last time I changed my user, I think. XD, you got a new username? What up? The NBA has all the owners have approved the expansion team to Seattle and to Las Vegas, presumably. What on earth happened to St. Louis? Why are we not expanding to St. Louis? Why not the Midwest? That is the heart of basketball. St. Louis used to have a team, and they loved that team. Why is there not one there? Why not Kansas City? Why are we looking at Seattle and Las Vegas? If I remember correctly, the NBA has a massive mental health problem. And part of the problem there is the travel. You cannot put a franchise further away in America than Seattle. That is the farthest place that these guys can travel. The flight from Miami to Seattle is like 6.5 hours. So to combat the back and forth, they're going to have to do long road trips. So you'll be out for 12 to 14 days and play 6 or 7 games, and then you'll come home. And then you'll have like a 7-game stand, and then you'll go out for an 8-game road trip. That is reason number 1 not to have it in Seattle. Reason number 2, hey, Seattle's always gray. Ew, yucky. I don't think these guys really want to live in Seattle. I know like St. Louis is not the best place in the world, and Kansas City can definitely use a facelift. Seattle is not a great city, though. I've been to Seattle a bunch of times. It used to be cool. Before COVID, it was awesome. Post-COVID, not a huge fan. I'm losing all of my fans in Seattle right now by saying all this, but the place has gone downhill. It's not great now, especially the downtown area. And you're like, well, that's why you don't go downtown. That is where these guys will live and will hang out and will be most of the time. That is where people come to visit Seattle. That's where they will be. So when you're like, yeah, you shouldn't hang there. It's like, dude, that's where it should be nice. That's where it should be cool. That's where it should be good. Yeah. That's an option. They don't get any sun. What up, Blorp? Vegas, I understand. Vegas, I think, is a good move. It's a destination place. It's a city that has shown that they support the teams that they do have. It's a place that fans from all over America are going to come to travel to go to those games and support those teams and have some vacation time in Vegas. It's a place that the players are going to really, really like to live. Dude, it would suck so bad if like you got into the expansion draft or whatever, and you got drafted to Seattle instead of to Vegas, Vegas is going to be a top destination for these NBA players. Vegas is a city that has every restaurant in the world. It has all of the entertainment you can want. It's a 40-minute flight to Los Angeles, so you're so close to LA. You're there and back in the same day 4, 5, 6 different times if you want to. The airport is fine. It's a really big airport. It's solid. Seattle's airport sucks. That one makes sense to me. But moving a team to Seattle, I just think is a wrong move for the NBA. What's wrong with St. Louis? What's wrong with Kansas City? What's wrong with those places in the Midwest? Those places that eat, breathe, sleep, love basketball. They love it so much. There we go. We're back. We're back. Sorry about that. I accidentally clicked stop streaming instead of stop recording, so it just shut the whole thing down. But I don't quit like that. I don't stop like that. I could have at any moment just been like, nah, I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm outie. This might be a good time, actually. I still got 9 minutes, buddy. Not me trying to end early. Not me at all. I would never do that. Your user is hella spaced out, but it's better than the old one. XD, I don't mind it, but the underscore between the X and the D was a bold choice. I don't know if that's what it was called for. Irish goodbye and yeah, no, I'm back. Who said Las Vegas is dead? Oreo said Las Vegas is dead. Oreo, I'm gonna go out on a limb and just say you've never been to Las Vegas, brother. Las Vegas absolutely rules. I would live in Las Vegas. I love that place. First of all, love gambling. Gambling on tables is very fun. Gambling on sports is stupid because you just throw your money away. It's an instant L. We also did hit a follower goal of 1,200 people. Follow me on Twitch. Like downtown is dead? Oreo? Oreo. What's happening? My stream is taking a crap. Well, I mean, this is maybe one of the worst endings to a show I've ever had in my life. Accidentally, the stream went down, and then my bit rate is horrible, and I'm losing people left and right, and I sound like an idiot loser. Ultimately, though, this might be a good time to just have a chit-chat with some of the fans, some of the listeners, some of the OGs of this show. I said that Monday, too. Monday was a fun show. Monday was cool. We had the Long Island boys going hard. Laser, no. It was a clip of someone throwing up. Don't want to watch that. I'm thinking for NBA, for the playoffs, that we are going to be going live every night of the playoffs. Okay, so here's what that looks like. I'm going to do it, no, Laser. Holy crap. I'm going to do it for the first week, but my idea is once the last game kind of wraps, and I know for my East Coast brothers this might be a little bit too late, and guess what? You don't have to be here if it's too late. If it is well past your bedtime and you have stuff to do, I do not want you staying up too late, and it will end. It will end, Oreo. I don't want you being up too late and being getting in trouble and stuff. My thought, though, I'm thinking of going live from 9 p.m. to like 10 p.m. Pacific time after the playoff games in the NBA. I want to do it for the first week. I'm going to do Monday through Saturday. I'm going to take Sundays off because we need to respect the Sabbath. Once the last playoff game happens, I will go live. Now, there's a world where I could go live after the first game or at halftime of the night games. Because if you know, in NBA playoff time, we usually get a game at 4 and then a game at like 7. And so my thought is to go live after the 7 p.m. game and just do like a, hey, look, this was the NBA playoffs today, and then like open up the phone lines and like chit chat and talk. That's like 4 a.m. here, bro. I know. I know. I'm really just trying to grow with the West Coast audience as well. I've got like a decent amount of East Coast people, which is cool. But also want to just grow that West Coast audience. And I'm really, really feeling, it's 12-1 on the East Coast. Not 4 a.m., but it's 12-1 East Coast would be the 9 to 10 show. But also, maybe I go even later. Just because if the phone lines are rolling, I don't think there's a post-game show. My idea is there's no like NBA post-game, like if I'm wanting to watch ball and talk to people about the game that I just watched, this is a place for people to come in and call into the show and like give their opinion about their team and say what's going to happen or talk their talk. I think it'd be a really, really fun place. I think the SEO is good. Ultimately, I think it'd just be good for growth of the show. Basically, is what I want to do with the NBA post games. Now, like I said to my mods, I don't really have a West Coast mod, so it's totally okay if you guys are not able to. I would still do the regular scheduled shows. Yes, Oreo. So my thought is the first week, everything stays the same. 2 to 6 p.m. On Twitch, and then after the games, I go live for like an hour, and I take some calls and I talk some ball. After the first week, if it's just not working and nobody's joining the live after the games and it's just not really popping, then I might stop and just go back to normal. If it is popping and it's something that I want to keep doing, then I'm going to continue doing it. But I might trim the show schedule down a little bit. My thought would be go like 1 to 4. What is that? 3 hours. So instead of going 2 to 6, I would go 1 to 4. So I'd do like an hour less. I would do 3 hours, 3 days a week, and then go live for an hour after all of the games just so I'm not dying. I'll be up. I stay up till 3 or 4 a.m. and wake up at 11. XD1, that is a crazy, crazy sleep schedule, but I absolutely love you. IG, I know I could maybe try to make that because I just sleep into 8 because I'm online, like online school. Dude, do not get in trouble over this thing or do not mess up your sleep schedule over this. This is just something I'm trying out. If it works really well and I want to continue to do it, but I don't have the bandwidth and I'm slowly like dying, then I'm going to adjust the stream schedule a little bit as Boston hits a huge 2 assist from Tatum there. It's now a 5-point lead for OKC in the third quarter. That's kind of the thoughts. And then next Friday, not this Friday, but 2 Fridays from now, I'm in Dr. Brett's wedding. Dr. Brett's wedding is going to be in Temecula, and it's a travel destination for me, kind of. And so I'm going to be taking Friday off in 2 Fridays. I believe that's Friday the 7th of April that I'll be taking off to be at Dr. Brett's wedding. But brother, when you got a homie that asks you to be in a wedding, you be in that wedding, dog. You absolutely be in that wedding. I made XD caps. Is that better? It's a little bit better, yeah. I didn't think it was bad, though. I thought your first one was fine. It was a lot of ones. Whoa. Scursdy with the follow at the last minute. Scursdy, I hate to do this to you, bro. Thank you for joining the show. I go from 2 to 6 p.m. every day, and that's 1 minute from now. So the show is officially pretty much ending. But you came in at the buzzer. We'll be live again on Friday. If you want to watch the show in its entirety, we're going to be doing a live kind of watch along with March Madness, a Sweet 16 preview, a potential Elite 8 preview, look back on the first week of Major League Baseball, and just sitting back, having a good time, talking ball with the homies as we always do. Hey, brother, will this stream be uploaded to the Twitch channel? It's going to be on my YouTube. My YouTube, at Take Back with Zach, is where you can see the full stream. I also have already uploaded the Power Hour. The Power Hour is the first hour of the show. It's kind of the best hour of the show. There's an MLB preview in there, a bunch of fun jokes, a bunch of fun stuff. But if you want to watch the full stream, it will be on YouTube. And if you want to just catch the Power Hour, that is already live on YouTube. New version of the same old song. The Uncle Cracker one is great, but this Dobie Gray one is the original. I thought I would give it some love and maybe start using this one instead of Uncle Cracker. Fellas, I love you so, so much. Thank you for watching the show. Thank you for being a part of this thing. Like I said, Friday is going to be a fun show. We got March Madness. I love you guys so much. Happy opening day. God bless. Vini, outie.
Roll and drift away. Oh, give me the beat. rock and roll.